in the best movie, like the air that I breathe. That's what she is to me. Like a song I just wrote, or like coming home when I've been gone too long. That's what she does to me. I wanna always have this feeling. Ooh, your love is so amazing. Tell me, baby. Tell me what you have.
Two, one, two. Yeah, yep, yep.
Like a lover's heart when you first fall in love. And girl, it means so much when you're out of touch. It's like seeing you for a moment or two. Girl, the thought of you is what gets me through. I wanna always have this feeling. Your love is so. Tell me, girl. Everything yeah, what she gives me. What she gives me. What she gives to me. I don't think that words can describe exactly how you make me feel inside. Never in my life have I. Oh, that was sun. Yeah, yeah, yeah. But she never leave. So she so Dabbling, baby. So
now that love's taking over, I'm 100% sure that it's here to stay. I ain't got no issue standing in my way. I ain't going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere. Ooh, baby, so it's true. We ain't no baby. Ooh, yeah. Always.
All right, what's everybody? What's up? What's up? Welcome to Funding Blueprint Live, y'all. Listen, welcome in. Welcome in. Are you guys excited for what's about to go down virtually? Let me know. Put a 1 in the chat. Can you hear me? And can you see me? Kimberly, let me know in the chat. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Rosemary, can you see it? Doris, what's up, Doris? Good. Hey, Rachel, what's up? Good to see you all. Let's get those cameras on, y'all. I see too many faces on a Saturday morning that have no camera on. Let's get those cameras on. Listen, even though it's early, we still got to show up and show out for Coach K. Listen, let us know in the chat. Let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from today. I got to know where we got viewers around the world. We have some people watching on YouTube. We have some people watch. Actually, let me pull up my YouTube chat while I'm on here. But we got some people on Zoom. I see Coach Michelle. I see Shayna. All right, I see you all. This is awesome. Janice from California. Latoya from Virginia. We have Diana from Michigan. We have, let me see, Francesca from Huntsville. Well, welcome in, y'all. Welcome in. My name is Michael, and I'm going to be your MC for virtual this weekend, and we're going to have some fun. You guys ready to have some fun? Let me know in the chat if you're ready to have just a good time. We're gonna have a lot of fun. Shayna said, I got my camera on. Let's go. So listen. We got a full day, y'all. We got a full day. I've been here in the back. I wish you guys could see. Well, you guys are about to see the room right now. Like, this is crazy. I wish you all could be here with us, but I understand some of you all are not at this moment able to be with us. So I do want to let you guys know, though, that this room is electric, and we're going to try to bring the same energy to you. We're going to try to take whatever is happening here and give you just a good of experience. Like, we invested thousands of dollars for this live stream. So I just want to let you guys know, like, we're going to have some fun here with today. So if you guys, real quick, though, I want you to drop in the word. What is one word to describe what you expect today? I think it's important that we come with expectations to conference like these. You know, when you don't show up with expectations, you're not going to get anything out of it. So drop one word to describe what you hope to get out of this day. Knowledge, elevation, information. All right, I love it. Enlightenment, somebody says. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What else we got? I'm looking at YouTube too. So if you're over on YouTube, I see you. Actually, one second. I forgot. I got to let the public in on this. Let me see real quick. I'm going to get my YouTube right over here. Make sure I'm getting you all straight. One second. All right. What's up, YouTube fan? What's up? What's up? What's up? I see you. I'm getting my tech right. So if you see me popping off screen, because I'm getting some things right for y'all right now. Edit. There we go. Now we straight. Now I can see you guys. Now I can see you guys. Perfect. Perfect. So, anyways, long story short, what I was getting to say is that I see you on YouTube. We're getting started. So I do want to let the YouTube audience know that if you're watching right now, you need to go to fundingblueprintlive.com to get your $29 ticket. I'm going to be honest with you guys. The YouTube live stream is going to be cutting out in about 2 hours, an hour and a half or so. So if you want the full day experience, which we have Coach K coming up, who's excited to see and hear from Coach K, the legend herself, just put, oh yeah, in the chat. If you're ready for Coach K. Let me see. Rachel, you ready? Paula, you ready for Coach K to come up here? Jessica, you ready? Oh yeah. Who's ready for Miss Sonia Lewis to teach you how to eliminate student loan debt? I don't know about you guys. I still got some student loans myself. I got to get rid of those things. You know what I'm saying? So just know that we're going to be shutting down the YouTube live stream at about, I don't know, it's like 9 o'clock right now, maybe like 10:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So jump in for $29. You get the full day. We have Nehemiah Davis. We have Marcus Y. Rozier. We have Kenneth Smith. We have Blake Nathan. We have so many people teaching on topics like taxes, nonprofits. You don't want to miss the whole day. Plus, for $29, you get access to the replays for 7 days. So just know there's a benefit to having that $29 ticket. Plus, YouTube, you can jump into the Zoom room with us as soon as you get that $29 ticket. So if you're here on YouTube, go ahead and just comment me in the chat so I can give you a shout out as well. All right. Awesome. So real quick, before we get started, I want to set some ground rules and some things to go over. Number one, if you're in Zoom, you got to have your camera on. You got to have a pen and paper. Like, that's a non-negotiable. If you've been in a Zoom with me, you know that that's a non-negotiable. To be in Zoom, you have to have your camera on and get a pen and paper. So go ahead, Tori, Coach, Maria, Sylvia, go ahead and put done in the chat if you've done those two things. You have your camera on and you have a pen and paper as well. Just comment done in the chat. I got to give a shout out. Karen, what's up? If you're on YouTube, you got to grab at least a pen and paper. You have to grab a pen and paper and go ahead and comment done as well. All right. So, all right. No webcam, Janice says. Come on, Janice. Come on. Get on with your phone. Let's do this. Byron says done. Belinda says done. So the second thing I wanted you guys to know, we're going to be doing some giveaways today. Don't leave the Zoom room. The Zoom room that you guys are in, do not leave it because we will be doing some giveaways. We got swag. Anybody want to win some swag today? Put a 1 in the chat if you want to win some swag today. All right. So along with swag, we have a lot of important announcements throughout the day. A lot of important announcements. So make sure that you're here literally all day. All right. We have lunch break, and then we have some more breaks throughout the day where I have important announcements you do not want to miss out on. Stay to the very end. We're going to be going, just so you guys know, we're going to be going till like 7 o'clock tonight. Is that cool with you guys? If we go to like 7 p.m. or so, just put a yes in the chat if that's cool with you guys. Is it like we're going to over deliver today? Even though you couldn't make it in person, we want to over deliver and make sure that you have a great experience. So tap in, stay all day. Right. So number one, pen and paper. Put your camera on. Number two, go ahead, put all day in your calendar. Move around your schedule. Tell your kids you're going to grandma and grandpa's. Tell your kids, hey, you're gonna be watching Blippi today. I don't know what that is. Tell your friends, hey, we'll go out tomorrow night. Today is for me. I already put that in the chat. Today is for me. Today is for me. Karen said, I'll be here all day. Let's go. Ashley said, what's the latest you can come in person? Ashley, there is no cutoff. Come see us. Come hang out with us in Georgia. No cutoff. All right. I'm seeing YouTube. You guys aren't commenting fast enough over on YouTube, y'all. Where you at? Where you at? Today is for me. I love it. Love it. All right. Last thing I'm going to say is if you have any support questions, we have a full team on all day, y'all. All day we have a team. So what I wanted you guys to do, the team's going to drop a support link in the chat. If you have questions anytime, y'all, DM us, message us. Like literally, we're here to help you. We're here to serve you. We got an amazing team. We have Vanessa. We have Rodell. We have Stephanie. We have Vince. Like there's a whole team of people here just to serve you all in virtual. All right. So I just want to let you guys know that if you need support, message our team there. Okay. Now listen, the team is going to be talking with you all. I'm going to be taking a breather for like 3 minutes. I got to go get some swag to show you guys. You guys cool if I step away just for like 2 minutes to show you all some swag? Just put a yes in the chat. That's cool if I step away just for 2 or 3 minutes, go get some swag. All right, cool. So I'm going to go get some swag to show you all what you have a chance to win. So team, we're going to go ahead and cut off to the next screen and then I'll be back in 3 minutes. All right, y'all. So hang tight, listen to the music. See you in just a few minutes.
What they check it like that, ain't no wrong. But he did rush when he be born. Now gonna make my copy did rush. He got him on the because. Yeah, he did rush when he be born. We hype everybody the cross. There's no darling with all, darling with all. You fool me jack butter, I dey go Ghana. You never thought you dey come back. Which kind money we never see before. Cause hello me, got me feeling I'm the one a day. I never take my cake away a day. You can't call my face. I just pay my lane. You know, get the time for the hate and the bad and every come my mind on my body. We could dance like already. Let it go like already. Then you make I know what you want. Then me put it down like fantasy. I want to take it like that in the wrong. But we did wrong. He did push when he be born. I'm gonna make my talk in it wrong. He got him only because. Yeah, he did wrong. He did not swear when he be born. We hype everybody in the cross. There's no turning with us. He did not swear when he be born. I'm gonna make my talk in it wrong. He got him only because. He did not swear when he be born. We hype everybody in the cross.
I need you in the morning, but I need you now. Yeah. I find you, I get you what you needing. I know what you like. Coming, that is the essence. I try to cheat you, but I need some lessons. I need to give it up. I try to live, but I can't. I want turn me out of my mind. You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. You body, body. Say not me the mess up my mind, and I mean it make you free up your mind. Say your body talk to me nice. Say not my love you didn't need for your life. Yeah, I love no be like. Say every day together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave, you go by. Yeah, if you leave, I'll strong. Baby, loving your body, baby, as you're winding your body, baby.
Excuse me, quick announcement, quick announcement. Everyone that's in the room, we need you at the back of the room so the camera guys could take a full room shot of the room empty, all right? So if you're in the front of the room, we need all you guys to stand to the back of the room. Thank you. Even me. All right. So if you're behind something, stay back wherever you are. If not, we need you guys to go to the back of the room. Thank you.
Only you feel my. I need you in the morning, but I need you now. Yeah, yeah. I find you, I get you what you needing. I know what you like. I feel it coming. That is a big essence. I try to teach you, but I need some lessons. I need to give it up. I try to live, but I can't. I don't know why you're the one. Drive me out of my mind. You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Body. Only you feel my body. You don't need no other body. Say not me the mess up my mind. And I mean it make you free up your mind. Say your body talk to me nice. Say not my love you didn't need for your life. Yeah, I love no be like. Say every day together, yeah, day and night. Yeah, if I leave, you go by. Yeah, if you leave, I'll strong in your body, baby. Loving your body, baby. As you're winding your body, baby. So crazy. Loving your body, baby. Get me what need to me. I just wanna let you know. Oh, baby, there, I need. You don't need nobody. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. You don't need no other body. Hey, baby, everybody's the same. No one loves you like that. No one wants you the same way. Up till the morning, my head wants to turn from your loving. I just wanna get you beside me. Give me all you need. Give me all you need. Give me all you. Give me all you need. Give me all you need. Give me all. Make I give you all you need. Every touch you need. Give you all. Make I give you all you need, baby. Yeah. You don't need no other body. You don't need no other body. Only you feel on my body. Only you feel on my body. Yeah, yeah, yeah. You don't need no other body, girl. I want you there. Girl, I want you there. Promise to reach your love. You said I want the neck. Say this love, I know regret. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, y'all, I'm back. I told you I was only going to be away for a few minutes. Well, I got some swag for y'all. Listen, this is only, I needed to grab the other shirt, but listen, y'all, this lobby right now is crazy with hundreds of people. So listen, you got some swag. This is wealthy and free. We have another one, Legacy Builder. You guys, who wants to win some swag? Yo, I may even just keep this one myself. Let me see what size this is. Yeah, I may keep this one myself, but we got a legacy builder one. We have wealthy and free. We're going to be giving away some swag. So this is how you can win some swag, okay? Number one, you need to make sure you're here with your camera on because I'm going to be pulling some people on stage, on screen here throughout the day. And I'm actually going to be having you interact with me, all right? So you have to have your camera on. Number two, you have to be doing the assignments I give you, all right? You have to be doing the assignments I give you because we're going to be giving you some stuff to do that's really intentional. And so once you do that, I want to be giving away some swag to people who say, you know what, I'm playing all out. I'm actually going to do what Michael says. All right. So the first thing that we're going to do, the first thing, does it sound good? You guys can hear me? Ashley said the sound is messing up. We good? Drop a one in the chat if you can hear me and you can see me. Let me just make sure that the sound is good. All right. Leonard said we're good. If Leonard's good, I'm good. All right. Belinda's good. Cool. So this is the first assignment. So team, get ready. Get your links ready. First thing I want you guys to do is go join the school community and make a post introducing yourself where you're tuning in from. So this is what I want to do. I'm giving away some swag to one person that joins this school group to join the school group. And what you're going to be doing is you're going to go ahead and you're going to take a selfie wherever you're tuning in from. Your living room, your office, your car, wherever you're tuning in from. Take a selfie and go make an intro post in the school. So team, can we drop that? Coach Michelle says my membership is pending. Only drop it in school, team, not in the YouTube. They don't get that. All right, they don't get that. So there we go. The team just dropped it. Go grab that link if you're in Zoom and join that room. If you have already done it, no, wrong link, Vince. Wrong link, Vince. That's the wrong one. Delete that, Vanessa and Rodell. Go drop the Funding Blueprint Live school group. There we go. Rodell dropped the right one. Just drop that one. And once you get admitted, go make your intro post and take a selfie with where you're tuning in from, okay? So listen, I'm going to be picking a winner very soon, so you want to do that ASAP. If you've already joined, that's cool. Go make your intro post with your selfie and say, hey, this is where I'm tuning in from, and this is who I am. Because we have 900, I think almost 900 people in that group that you could be building connections with, that you could be networking with. Y'all, listen, your network is your net worth. Is that what they say? Or is it vice versa? I don't know, y'all. It's too loud here in the in person. But your net worth is your network, something like that. You guys get the gist, right? I can't even think straight with his music, but it's good. That's it, Kim says. Kim, you and me just going to be best friends today. Is that cool, Kim? We just going to jive out today. All right. Already joined. All right. So once you've joined, put done in the chat. Once you've joined the Funding Blueprint Live community, put joined or put done, one of those in the chat. All right. Just comment that so I can give you a shout out once you're in. I did my intro video. Let's go. Doris already did an intro video. Let's go. Sylvia already joined. Jessica already joined. Let's go. Who else? Derek already joined. Let's go. All right. Priscilla joined. Let's go. Ebony joined. Let's go. Virginia joined. All right. Enough of that. So go do that. I'm going to give you like 5 or 10 minutes. And I'm going to come back and give some swag away. So this is what I'm going to do. We're getting started. Just so you guys know, our team is we have hundreds of people here. We're getting them registered. We're getting started in 15 minutes. So this is what I'm going to do, team. We're going to go ahead and cut to just the virtual logo. We're going to play some music. You have 5 minutes to go make your intro post. Go grab a pen and paper. Get ready because in 5 minutes, I don't know, is there a way we could put a countdown timer in virtual? I don't know if we could do that or not. Maybe the team will let me know if we can. But we're going to put a countdown timer, and when that hits 0, I'm coming back up here, and we're going through some of the details that you guys need for the rest of the day. So 9:30 on the dot, we're starting the first speaker on stage, but be back in 5 minutes. Be back in 5 minutes as I want to give away some swag. So go make your intro post. If you're watching on YouTube, share the link with a friend, with a family member. You guys have 1 to 2 hours access. So YouTube members, you're only going to be able to watch for 1 or 2 hours. But then you need to go to fundingblueprintlive.com to get your full day pass. So team, let's go ahead and go right to it. And I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. Let's go.
With your umbrella is forbidden fruit on apple juice. Can I sip on the cup? Mix it with some 1942 and I'm eating. Girl, you chosen. Get up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean. I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only. Yeah, girl, you chosen. Get up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean. I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only.
Girl, you chosen. Sound is in the air, no, you can't bring no phones in. We walk in and they're like, what's all the commotion? No, he can't step a foot in here if we don't know him. Treat you special, girl, I hit you with the roses. Can't stand your boyfriend, he too controlling. Get along better with me. Up when you wide.
Girl, you chosen. Get up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean. I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only. Yeah, girl, you chosen. Get up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean. I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only.
What up? Yeah, brand new rollie got you frozen. Two more shots, got that wide open. Then she wanna go another round, don't provoke him. Shorty up and down on the pole like she voting. I like when you talk that to me. Ain't nothing new, but you know how to do it to me. So face down, we can make a little movie on the rapper. You the groupie, got it wetter than jacuzzi. She love me like Lucy. I'm a dog like Snoopy. Getting in the sheets and you sweating out your weed. Rich, I ain't cheap when I like what I see.
Girl, you chosen. Get up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean. I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only. Yeah, girl, you chosen. Get up when you bust wide open. It's the ocean. I'm just imposing that you give it to me and just me only.
She don't need no applause. High fashion, like Goya, G-Wagon, or the Rover. I put some ice on you cause you got a cold. I know I gotta keep my shorty on go. Drop that to the floor for me. Yeah. Whoa. You ain't gotta deal with none of this no more. If we hop in the beans, is that okay? Is it okay if I call you my pride, babe? I ain't no player, I just got a lot of faith. But let me tell you, I like you a lot, babe. I wanna start at the top and the bottom, babe. Now you want to shoot with the red at the bottom, babe. You know I like when you right at the top, babe. She wants your name, and D-Yo-Yo. I'm only doing cash, I don't need promo. I pull up to the high rise, I'm in the fofo. Inside Coco. If I got a feeling, I keep it in my heart. I keep a petty too, cause I don't do facade. You can see my difference even when I'm in the dark. And since you got it, it make you go and do anything you want. Shawty made that work, she don't need no applause. Fashion, like Goya, G-Wagon, or the Rover. I put some ice on you cause you got it cold.
I've been thinking I'll give you anything you want when you need it. Cause loving you, it comes easy. You know I want you bad, so girl, won't tease me. I've never met anybody like you who makes me feel so good. And I'm telling you with all my will. So if you want it, come and get it. It's for it.
All right, welcome back, virtual. Welcome back. So I want to know who went in the community and did their first intro post? Let me see. I see a Stefan. I can't read y'all. The words are too small. Miss Gutierrez. Who else did it? Candace, Virginia, Ms. Boykin. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna go in here. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna pick somebody at random to win some swag. So team, go ahead and team. Hey, Rodell, Vanessa, can you go ahead and get a pen and paper and write these names down? I'm getting ready to give a shout out to some people who did their assignment. So I got to give a shout out to this person. Okay. And I'm picking this individual because they were committed and they made me laugh. I'm going to give a shout out to a few people real quick who did their intro post. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to explain who the actual winner was. But listen, I'm going to give a shout out to Lenny for making a post. I see you, Lenny, at the computer selfie style. Maria, I see you. I see Shannon. I see Dara. I see Rachel. I see a bunch of y'all. So kudos to you guys for making your intro post. But real quick, y'all, this one, the winner of the first swag giveaway, committed. She said, I'm here from Ohio. And she said, I literally had to get in the shower, or get out of the shower, put my towel on. Listen, it was not an explicit image, y'all, I promise. And she said, I had to at least post my intro post because Michael told me to. So literally, she just took a picture of her face, but she just got out of the shower. Shout out to Candace Fox. Candace is Candose. So Candace, I think I said that right. It's spelled a little bit differently. Candace Fox, shout out to you. I see you in the chat. So it looks like maybe your school name is pronounced maybe a little differently or spelled differently. So Candace, shout out to you. Hopping out of the shower, taking that selfie ASAP, doing your intro post. But listen, you're not the only one that's going to win today. So Candace, message our team at the support link. Team, can you drop the support chat link one more time so Candace can go ahead and message you guys? Candace, message them with your shipping address and your shirt size, please. Shirt size, shipping address. And we'll get something to you probably Tuesday or Wednesday next week. It's going to take like 7 to 14 days, okay? But I promise you, we'll get you your swag, okay? Everybody else, I see Francesca made a post. Shanetta. Let me see who else made their post. I'm going to give a shout out to a few people. I see, we got Sylvia. Lily, what's up, Lily? Patricia, I see you all. Cool. So, a few reminders. We got some new faces in the room. Drop one more time. Let us know where you're tuning in from. We got a lot of new faces here. I want to remind you guys of a few important things. We're starting in 7 minutes. With this conference. So I want to set the tone because we're getting ready to start a countdown in just a second. And this in-person room is going to fill up. But I got it for 2 minutes. Let you know something. You're only going to get out of this event what you put into it. Yeah, do you guys understand what I'm saying? Like, you're only going to get out of this event today what you put into it. I already told you to stay all day, but I want you guys listening with a different ear today. I want you guys listening with intent today. I want you guys to really make this an event that's different. You've attended, if you're anything like me, you've attended probably hundreds of events already. You've attended conferences, you've attended webinars, summits, and you've been in the room. But today, I want you to actually be present in the room. Even though you're virtual, and although you've been in hundreds of other events, I want you to be. You guys get what I'm like? I'm saying that with my whole heart. I want you to dwell in the room today with your heart, your mind, your soul. You guys get what I'm saying? Just put a yes in the chat if you understand. Like, I don't want you just over here doing the dishes, over here doing the laundry. I want you here. Because this information, just imagine what one grant could do for you. Imagine what one grant could do for you. We're going to be talking about grant funding, business credit, business funding, but just imagine, I don't know, what could you guys use some extra funds for in your business or your organization? Let me know in the chat. What could you use that for? For me, I could use it for marketing. For me, I could do it for team training, for new hiring. Sylvia sets for equipment. Did you know there's grants out there, despite you're an organization, despite your nonprofit, you can get grant funding. So just take this information seriously. Coach K is going to be laying out and bringing the guests to give you what you need.
Make some noise.
So what I'm going to do is go get your pen and paper. We're going to throw another countdown. The people are entering the live room as we speak. So I'm going to go ahead. The team's going to play some music. We're going to let you guys kind of experience what the room is starting to look like. So just kind of hang tight with me. Go join the group. But listen, get ready. Get ready. I want this to be the life-changing event you've been waiting for. You've been praying to God. You've been saying, yo, I've been waiting for something, God. Send something my way.
It's muted.
Just know this could be the thing.
Right. Okay.
This could be the thing. Now, we have had a lot of people ask about the academy, and it's been closed for a while. At the very, very end of today, I will let you know we are going to be talking about the academy and how you can get coached by Coach K. So I'm just putting all cards on the table, all right? Virtual, I'm putting all cards on the table. Later today, we'll be talking about that. If you want to get Coach to walk you through how to get grant funding, you want to spend, come in her inner circle, not her community, but her inner circle. Where we talk about that at the very end, okay? So go ahead, get your mind right, get ready. Go ahead and get set up where you need to be at your computer. And YouTube, one last reminder, YouTube, we're only going to be here until about 10:30 on YouTube. 10:30, 11, we're shutting the live feed down. And guess what? You won't have access anymore. So if you're watching on YouTube, go to fundingblueprintlive.com, get your virtual ticket so that you can have all day access. We're going all the way until like 7 p.m. tonight. All right. So team, let's go ahead, throw the countdown up there. We'll see you guys in just a few minutes. Go get prepared for an amazing day.
No matter how hard reality seems, just hold on to your dream.
Yes.
Yep. Two. Yeah. Two. Yeah. Yep.
Thank you so much. Make some noise as y'all come in. Make some noise as y'all come in. Let's get it. It's about to be an experience, y'all. I see y'all. Let's go. Welcome as y'all come in. Funding Blueprint Live. Let's get it. How y'all doing? Great morning. Let's get it, y'all. If you're ready for Funding Blueprint Live, make some noise as you come in. Make some noise. Let's go. As y'all coming in, make some noise for Funding Blueprint Live. Let's go. Welcome, people. Welcome. It's about to be an experience, y'all. A revolutionary experience. Make some noise as y'all coming in, Funding Blueprint Live. Let's get it. Who's ready for Funding Blueprint Live? Let's go. Find your seat. Get prepared. How many of y'all here for funding? Make some noise if you're here for funding. Let's go, let's go, let's go. As y'all find y'all seats, get ready to take off. Get ready to take off. This is not about to be anything that you've experienced before. So we are so excited to have you as you're coming in. As you're coming in, just get prepared. I see y'all already got y'all notes and everything ready, your pen and paper. We are super excited.
See. You break my heart. And every time that I'm with you, I'm your captain.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Make your way to your seat. Make some noise coming in. Let's get it. Running Blueprint Live. We are about to take off, y'all. We are super excited to have y'all in here. Shout out to DJ Zeki on the ones and twos.
Can't fool myself. I don't want nobody else to ever love me.
As y'all are coming in, make sure you also, I see a lot of y'all taking the pictures. Make sure you get to your seats. Document this on Instagram. Make sure you're tagging Coach K in your post. I am your host, The Real Pat Page. I'm super excited to have y'all as you're coming in. Get prepared. I see y'all with y'all notes. My note takers are our money makers. So if you are ready, if you got your notes, make some noise. Let's go, let's go, let's go. We got some money makers in the building. Let's go.
1,000 kisses from you is never enough.
Let's get it.
I just don't wanna stop. Days in your arms is never enough.
All right, DJ Zach, you got the vibes going, man.
Don't wanna stop. Never too much, never too much, never too much.
Now's the time is also to engage with your neighbors. These are gonna be your partners. So make sure you engage, get everybody's information. This is your time to network as well, just before we get started.
All of it was kissing. Have to give some music. Dancing on the phone, singing loud. Walk and roll to the frame. AJ from the energy.
Welcome, welcome. As you come in, make sure you make some noise for the Funding Blueprint Live. Everybody make some noise. We about to get started, y'all.
Feelings can't explain what we all time. My heart still feels pain. Get you feeling love. Like before. You take my always
How many of y'all ready for our speakers today? You ready for our speakers today? Make some noise. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. We about to make it happen. So for those of y'all that are just coming in, make sure you find your seat. We're about to start this amazing revolutionary experience. Welcome to the Funding Blueprint Live. I'm gonna need everybody to stand up right now. Go ahead and stand up, because what we're about to do is we're about to make sure we set the intention for the room. Set the intention for the room. If you can, stand. And what we're going to do, I need y'all to follow me. This is called the Funding Blueprint Live. So what I'm going to be doing throughout this full event, I'm going to say Funding Blueprint. I need y'all as loud as y'all can to say we live, right? So we're going to test it out. I'm going to say Funding Blueprint. I need everybody to yell, to scream, we live, all right? On the count of 3, 1, 2, 3, Funding Blueprint. Let's go, let's go. We're going to do it again. Funding Blueprint. All right, y'all. So listen, that was a test. When we get started, I'm going to need y'all to make sure that y'all give me a loud we live once we go live, all right? All right, so look, I need y'all to stay standing because we are just about to get started with something. First off, if you are here and you are an entrepreneur, make some noise. Let's go. Let's go. All right, for those that have been an entrepreneur for over a year, make some noise. Okay, we got some seasoned entrepreneurs. If you've been an entrepreneur for more than 5 years, make some noise. Woo! Okay. Where my vets at? Over 10 years as an entrepreneur, make some noise. Let's go. Okay. So listen, here's what we're about to do. Before we start anything, I am your host, The Real Pat Page. I am an inspirational revolutionary speaker, coach. I'm originally from Charlotte, North Carolina, and I came here to have an experience with y'all. If you're ready for an experience, make some noise right now. Let's go. All right, y'all, I believe in your affirmation is your confirmation. So we got to make sure we affirm that we in this room today. So if y'all can repeat after me, I want to make sure we have some affirmation that's going to be our confirmation today. Y'all ready? All right, repeat after me. I am a revolutionary. I am shifting my future. I am called to be in the room. I am properly positioned. I am no longer operating in scarcity. I am operating in abundance. What's for me can never miss me. Funding Blueprint. We're going to have to do that one again. Remember, when we say Funding Blueprint, y'all got to say we live. Funding Blueprint. Funding Blueprint. Let's go. Let's go. Take your seats. Take your seat. All right, y'all. I am super excited. I am super excited. How y'all like the aesthetics in here? How does it look? What y'all think? We got to give a major shout out to the O agency. Can y'all make some noise for the O agency? Because they done an immaculate job with just putting on all of these different screens, y'all. It has been amazing to just be in this room and be in this atmosphere. Let me ask y'all something. Why did y'all come here today? I hear funding to grow. How many of y'all know that your why is your supply? How many of y'all know that the reason is attached to your fruits? I don't want y'all to just take notes and go home and don't execute. So I want to give y'all a few key components before we start this event, because for my note takers, I see y'all. I need y'all to be intentional with not just taking notes, but understanding that the strategy means nothing without execution. So I'll need my note takers to write this down. It's called a VVM model. A VVM model. This is going to be your key. This is going to be your key today. Because in order to unlock what's for you, you have to understand your VVM model. Y'all might say, Patrick, what is my VVM model? I need y'all to ask me, Patrick, what is my VVM model? I'm glad y'all asked. All right. So first off, the first V for your VVM model is your vision. Your vision. It's clearly understanding what your vision is. How can you fund something that you can't see? You have to be clear on what your vision is. So much so, it might be people around you in environments that might not see it, but you see it. I know a lot of y'all are here today for funding, but let me just tell you, funding means nothing without vision. You got to lock into understanding what your vision is. And sometimes, I'm going to be honest with y'all, sometimes it's blurry. So we got to understand that our vision is beyond us. When you write down the words beyond measure, the first two words you write down is beyond me. And if you do not understand that your vision has to be beyond you to outlive you, I'm sure you want a business, a movement that's going to go beyond you. So your vision has to be beyond you. How many of y'all understand your vision? Okay. How many of y'all are confident in your vision? Okay. I don't hear no noise. I see hands, but how many of y'all are confident in your vision? Let's go. Okay. So that's going to lead us to our second V, which is your value. Your value. These are going to be your key components throughout this event. Why? You have to understand what is your value proposition in the marketplace. Okay, you're funding, for all my business owners, you're funding, but what is your unique value proposition? What makes you different? And let me ask y'all this. Who determines your value? If you don't know your value, somebody else will place it. Growing up, my mom used to always go to flea markets, used to go to a lot of yard sales, and one of the things she would always do is she would pick up an item, and it won't have a price on it. And when she picked up the item that didn't have a price on it, guess what she did? She set the price. Too many of us are going with a price that's not present. Not only does it need to be set, it needs to be aligned with your value. So your value proposition is your uniqueness. How many of y'all know that your uniqueness comes from your story? Listen, Your story is your currency. We talk about funding today. Your story is your currency. What you've been through, where you are, what you're going through, your story is your currency. Say, my story is my currency. Nobody can duplicate it. You know what makes something so valuable? Is that other people don't have access to it. I don't care how much they try to replicate your business. Guess what? I don't care how many people are in your model. I don't care how many people is in your market. You are set apart with your story. You are set apart with your dreams and your visions that nobody else will truly be able to understand but you. In the VVM model, the M is your mission. It's your mission. Listen, y'all, how many of y'all got a mission statement? Make some noise. Okay, I'm gonna ask this question. How many of y'all mission statements actually expire? Let me tell y'all something. If you got a mission statement and it does not expire, guess what's happening? You're not giving people anything to act on. You have to quantify your mission statement. I'm talking to my people that actually want to go out and get funding, but also understand the fundamentals to their understanding. The fundamentals to your business is a VVM model that you must understand and embrace. Let me tell y'all something. Every single one of y'all got a seed. And that seed has the ability to bear fruit. How many of y'all can truly say your business has been fruitful? Make some noise. How many of y'all believe that this event is going to create a fruitful experience for your business? Let's go. Let me tell y'all something. The Chinese bamboo tree. How many of y'all are familiar with the Chinese bamboo tree? Okay, so I want y'all to understand something really quick. Your seed is like no other. You have to understand the identity of your seed. It's going to be a lot of other things that can be distracting, but you got to know that what's for you may not take the same time as somebody else. So today, when these gems are being dropped, I want you to understand that it's not about following exactly what they're saying and looking out for their results. It's about what is it going to look like for you, making it yours. But you got to understand this one piece. Just like the Chinese bamboo tree, it's like no other seed. In 5 years, it has no growth. And then in 5 weeks, it grows 90 feet. Imagine going a year, no results. 2 years, no results. 3 years, no results. 4 years, no results. My question is, are you so committed that even through the challenges, you keep going? I want y'all to be so committed today. I want y'all to be so committed that you're willing to do what you've never done before. Understand that your story is meant to be embraced and weaved into your business. Your VVM model is what's going to literally allow you to have the identity that's going to allow you to stand firm and not waver. So if y'all are ready for the original beginning of this event, the person who started this all, y'all, not only is she helping entrepreneurs, businesses, organizations get funding, but she's helping transform lives while she's doing it. Y'all, not only has she been doing this for years, but she's creating a transformational experience every time. She just came off a tour, y'all, city to city, making sure she's spreading wealth. How many of y'all know wealth is a language? And we got to learn how to speak it. So I want to introduce y'all to the one who's a wealth builder. She's shifting the atmosphere with her presence. And I'm so excited to be a part of this Funding Blueprint Live because she is the CEO of this experience. Y'all give it up for the one. I need y'all to stand up for me. I need y'all to stand up for me because we got to make sure we give the energy that's needed.
My virtual people, I need y'all to be dropping some emojis right now because we are about to literally introduce the one who created it all. Coach K, y'all make some noise. But Coach noise, y'all. Keep making some noise. All right, we're gonna have to keep the energy up, y'all. We gotta keep the energy up. Funding blueprint. We're gonna have to do this again. Funding blueprint. All right, I need y'all to keep that same energy. All right, make some noise. Make some noise right now if you are ready to get these gems from Coach K. Y'all, delayed but not denied. Okay, anything great takes time. Okay, so we got to understand that just because there's a delay don't mean that you're denied. So if you about to go for some funding and guess what? You got some delays. What you gonna say? I'm not denied. So I need y'all to understand delay does not mean denied. So we want to make sure we understand that even through these experiences. All right, y'all. So listen, I want y'all to do something really quickly. For those of y'all that are literally on Instagram, as we're going throughout the event, I need y'all to make sure y'all tagging Coach K because this experience, first off, every single space that y'all in right now is intentional. It's so intentional. And how many of y'all understand that gratitude determines your altitude? If you can't be grateful for where you are, listen, that seat that you in right now, nobody understands the process that it took for you to be here. So I need y'all to make some noise for yourselves right now because it was a journey to get here. Listen, how many of y'all traveled to get here? How many of y'all traveled? Woo! Ooh, okay. For my travelers, where y'all from? Throw out some cities. Throw out some cities. First off, who feel like they came the furthest? Who feel like they came the furthest? California. We got the West Coast in the building. West Coast. What else we got? Philly. New York. Okay, up north. Let me ask y'all something. Knowing Hawaii? Oh, wow. Let's make some noise for Hawaii in the building. Wow. Let's go. All the way from Hawaii. Virgin Islands. Come on. Y'all make some noise for everybody in here that travel, the people that's local. This is, listen. This is an opportunity, y'all. This is an opportunity. And I really wanted to know where y'all came from. You know why? Because listen, somebody is here on assignment. I don't know who I'm speaking to, but somebody is here on assignment. And I know that y'all are leaving with something. I don't know what it is, but I know some of y'all been going through it to get here. Listen, we know that this year started off kind of strong, but let me just tell you that your strength is determined by how much you've been carrying. And I'm letting you know that you don't have to carry it alone. Where you are right now, I'm gonna be so honest with y'all. So I got an experience in the military. Shout out to the Air Force, right? I was in the Air Force, but come on, Army, come on. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all look like y'all in formation right now. As I'm standing back, I'm just looking and look like y'all in formation. And what I think of is how when you move in unity with your community, more opportunities will be provided. And so I want y'all to understand, moving in unity will create more opportunity. We're not here trying to find opportunities. We're here to create opportunities. So I need y'all to understand, in this room today, I need you to create an opportunity. Don't just wait for it. Don't just wait for the gems on stage. I need y'all with each other to create opportunities. And let me tell y'all this. For those of y'all that are here and you know for a fact that you're called to change lives. Come on, hold on. I don't know who I'm speaking to. But you know that your business, your organization, what you started is meant to set people free. I need y'all to make some noise for those setting free. It's not just about us. Some of y'all are on assignment for your family. And I'm so grateful that we get to be a family today because we will not leave here the same. Funding Blueprint. Funding Blueprint. All right, y'all. So I need y'all to make some noise for Coach K as she comes through the stage. Y'all keep making some noise. Keep making some noise. Keep making some noise. Let's go. Let's go.
What's up, family? Y'all look amazing. Thank you so much for coming out to the Funding Blueprint Tour. Let me hear you say blueprint if you're ready to get this money. No, I need you to say it like you mean it. I need you to say it like you know that you're going to take this information and execute on it. Let me hear you say blueprint. Y'all, I am so excited. Let me do something. Let me see who I got in the room real quick. Where my future millionaires at? Okay. I'm in the right room. Let me see. Where my B and G family at? Okay. But there's this other group that's in the room, y'all. It's a group of action takers. It's a group of people who decided to invest into their vision. It's my inner circle, y'all. Where my academy members in inner circle at? Okay. I love it. I'm in the right room. So what I want to do real quick is, you guys, I want you guys to know that you are ready for more. Let me hear you say, I am ready for more. I need you to say it like you know that you mean it, like you know that in this season that you are ready for more. You know that in this season you are going to execute. You know that in this season you deserve more and you're going to get more. Let me hear you say, I am ready for more. All right, y'all, let's do it. Y'all can have a seat. So I am so excited, y'all. Somebody asked me if I was nervous, and I told them no, because I'm coming to speak to my family. I'm coming to teach my family how to get this money. Is it okay if we have a money conversation real quick? Like, is it okay if I really tell y'all how to get this money? Is it okay if I have a conversation from one CEO to another CEO, Dr. Erica? Is it okay if I have a conversation from one millionaire to another millionaire, Ricky? Okay, all right, let's do this, y'all. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is how I'm gonna give you guys the blueprint on how you can get access to 5 to 6 figures in funding, how you can get access to your next opportunity, your next grant opportunity, and the funding and capital you need to scale and grow your business. But is it okay if I share to y'all why I decided to come from behind the screen and come on stage? Is it okay if I share with y'all why I thought it was important for me to come from behind the screen and into the communities and teach you guys this information? Is it okay if I share why Wells Fargo terminated me for teaching this information? All right. So one, you guys, I noticed that there are a lot of people out here teaching how to get access to grants. There are a lot of people teaching how to get access to funding to start and grow your business, but nobody's really telling you the process. Somebody say process if you want the process. Nobody's really telling you the process and what they are personally doing to get access to funding. So I'm going to give y'all the process. They not Coach K. So I'm going to give you guys the process. Number two, what's so dope about this information is I get to teach entrepreneurs how to get money to start or grow their business. So there's access to funding and capital out there for you, and I get to show you how to go out there and get it. I love that, but what's so dope about this, you guys, is there's a young lady, and there's several entrepreneurs that are action takers and taking action on this information, but there's this young lady named Kaylee. Anybody know Kaylee? Make some noise for Kaylee, right? Kaylee came to me a couple of months ago. She didn't know she qualified for funding as a for-profit company. Kaylee was able to get a grant in 60 days, you guys. 60 days of executing, 60 days of believing in her vision, 60 days of going all out. So Kaylee was able to get access to a grant in just 60 days. But what's so dope is Kaylee believed in her vision so much that she joined my inner circle. She took that information, reinvested it back to her business. Now she's a certified grant writer, helping others get access to funding. So she went from not knowing that she qualified for grants to getting a grant. Now she's in the space where she's helping others. She's in the room right now, helping you guys and teaching y'all how to get access to funding. Number three, you guys, is at the end of this, I'm going to offer some of you an opportunity to work with me. A lot of people want business mentorship. A lot of people want that next level. So is it fair if I open up the opportunity to work with you guys hands-on? Is it fair if I give you the support that you need and the accountability and the push that you need? Is it fair if I take the load off your shoulder and I do the work for you and help you get access to some of these grants that are out here? Is that fair? Okay, cool. Now, number four, you guys, some people just here just to be in the room. They're going to take a picture, they're going to post it on social media and say, I'm in the room all 2025. But they are not going to execute on this information. This is going to be so much value and so much information available for you in this conference. There are going to be some people who leave early. There are going to be some people who miss out on opportunities. And they're going to walk out of here the same way they walked in, struggling entrepreneurs, still trying to figure it out and not know how to get access to the funding they need to grow their business. That's not nobody in this room, right? I'm in the room full of action takers, right? Say action if you're an action taker. I love it. I love it. Let me tell you what an action taker is, because some people just say it because I say it. An action taker is a person that sees an opportunity. They get access to the resources they need and they execute on it, but they execute on it immediately, right? So when we see an opportunity, we execute on it immediately, you guys. When we see an opportunity, we take action on it. Say action if you're ready to take action. Say action if you're ready to take action. All right, you guys, now let's get into it. So, all right. So this is what we're going to do. Before we dive in, I want you to truly think about why you're doing this. Like, what's your why? Why are you in the space where you want to be an entrepreneur? Why are you in the space where you think you need more funding and more capital? Why are you in the space where you want to start this business? Think about your why, right? And then I want you to think about why you decided to go after this goal or go after this dream and go after your vision. Then I want you to do something for me. I want you to write a check to that person, right? Is it your kids? Is it your family? Is it your last name? Is it just because you don't want to be broke no more? I want you to write a check to that person. See, for me, you guys, in my season, because sometimes your seasons change. Right now, I'm in my selfish season. So if I wrote a check right now, it'll be to me. But in a certain season, y'all, I wanted to retire my mom. So I called my mom. I said, hey, Mom, how much is it going to cost to retire you? She said, no, baby, I got about 5-10 more years in me. I'm like, nah, Mom, this Coach K thing is taking off. I need to know how much it's going to cost to retire you. So she said, all right, I'll think about it. So I decided to write a check to my mom, y'all. I was waiting on her to give me a number, but I want you guys to check this. I wrote a check to my mom. I went in, I wrote pay to the order to my mom, right? The amount, wrote it out, signed it, I went all in on writing this check, you guys, as if I was giving it to her in real time. So when you think about your why, think about a number, a dollar amount that you want to give that person to be comfortable. Is it paying off your mortgage? Is it financial freedom? Is it student education? And I want you to write a check to that person. But the most important piece on that check, y'all, other than your signature, is the date. That's a whole nother level of accountability. That's a whole nother level of accountability, holding you accountable to the goal. So, y'all, my mom gave me a number, and I'm going to be honest, that number scared me, had me shivering. But I set a goal. I knew the number. I took action. And anytime I felt like giving up on that goal, anytime I felt like something wasn't working, I went back to that check and had to remember my why. So that's what I want you to do today. That's your assignment today, is I want you to think about your why, and I want you to write a check to that person or write a check for whatever it is that you want to do. And then we're going to take action on getting to that goal. We ready for that? All right, let's dive in. Somebody say, put me in the game, coach. Say, put me in the game, coach, if you're ready to get this blueprint. All right, you guys. So step number 1 is the game plan. So a lot of times as entrepreneurs, we go out there, we have this vision, we know we need funding, we know we need capital, and we just go out there and we just start doing it. And because we don't have a game plan, because we don't have a strategy, we are missing out on opportunities to fund and scale our business. So if you've ever applied for a grant before and you're like, Coach K, I keep applying for these grants and nothing is hitting and I'm missing out on opportunities, it's because you don't have the proper pieces of the puzzle together. So today I'm going to show you exactly what to put in place, those pieces of the puzzle that you have to have. I'm going to give you the blueprint. Somebody say blueprint. So y'all, the game plan, this step is about clarity. It's about direction. It's knowing where you're going, knowing what you need to be successful in getting to that goal. So the first step is strategy, y'all. What's the purpose of this grant? Like, why do you truly need the grant that you're requesting? What's the purpose? Is it just because you need funding to start or grow your business? That's okay. If you need inventory, if you have community impact, what's the purpose of this grant? You have to be clear on your mission. You have to be clear on your goals in order for you to be able to communicate that with other funders and investors. If you can't communicate your vision, if you're not clear on where you're going, the opportunity will not align with you. So you have to make sure you are clear on your goals and clear on the opportunities and know your strategy and your game plan before you start applying for grants. So the next thing we want to do is making sure that we are thinking outside the box. Think outside the box. There's so much money and funding and opportunities out there for entrepreneurs, but we are missing out on the funding and capital we need for our business because we're not thinking big. We're thinking as small business owners. We're thinking as a startup company, and we're not thinking big. Y'all, Elon Musk has $1 billion empire, one of the richest men in the world, and he's still getting access to grant funding. He still gets grants to fund and scale his business. So if there's $1 million man, $1 billion man in $1 billion company that's getting access to funding, why are we not taking time to do the same things for our vision? So we have to make sure that we're thinking outside the box and thinking big. So what I want you to do is make a list of 10 things that you can use this grant for. Make a list of 10 things that you are currently doing in your business that could qualify you for funding. So it could be a list of 10 things that you need the grant for, and another 10 that you are using, or another 10 that you can use this grant opportunity for to scale and grow your business. So what is that, Coach K? Are you a small business owner? Are you a minority business owner? Are you a woman-owned business? Are you involved in the community? These are all things that open up the door for more funding. So when you're looking for industry-specific grants, you're missing out on the opportunities because you're only looking for grants in your industry. So if I'm in a trucking company, if I'm in a transportation company and I type in grants for transportation, I'm only going to get a small pool or small window of opportunity. But if I go in and I type in grants for startup companies, grants for small business owners, grants for minority business owners, grants for men, grants for women, now it opens up the door for more funding and more opportunities. Y'all got that? So you want to make sure you think outside the box. What do you need the funding and capital for? How is it going to help you grow? And how is it going to help you scale your business? Now, this next piece, you guys, is when we go after grant funding, we have to make sure we are the missing piece. So what I did when I started my childcare center, you guys, and I realized that I needed funding and capital, I went out and started searching the other people around me. I started searching the other childcare centers around me and seeing what they offered, what they had, what they didn't have. So I went, okay, I would take my baby with me like I was enrolling her. So I would walk to the childcare center. Okay, this childcare center doesn't have cameras. They don't have a healthy meal plan. And I started incorporating small pieces into my childcare center. I'm doing everything that I can to make my business and my brand better than anyone else that's around me. You have to do the same thing. So when they say the market is oversaturated, when they say there's too many people that are offering fitness opportunities, when they say there are too many people that are open event space and event centers, you have to figure out what you can do with your event space, your fitness center, in order to separate your business and your brand from everyone else that's applying for grant opportunities. You have to be confident in your mission. You have to be confident in your goals, that you know that there's nobody else better. Say, I am the best if you know you're the best. No, I want you to really say it like you mean it. Say, I am the best if you know that you're the best. I love it. So y'all, when I started the Coach K brand, I did the same thing. What did I need when I started this journey? When I started writing grants, what did I need for me? I wish there was somebody else talking about grants. I wish there was somebody that was educating me and just didn't want a dollar amount to take from me and go after funding opportunities. I wish there was somebody who would show me where the grant opportunities were. So I decided to become the missing piece in the grant space. I am dominating the industry when it comes to grant space. There is nobody better in the world than me when it comes to getting access and teaching entrepreneurs how they can get access to grant funding. When you think about grants, you mention Coach K, because I am dominating the industry. When you wake up in the morning, you're seeing me on social media. You go to sleep at night, you're going to hear about grants. You can't sleep in the middle of the night, you're going to wake up, touch your phone, and guess what you're going to see? Grants. So I became the missing piece in the industry. I will go toe to toe with anybody when it comes to teaching entrepreneurs, making an impact, changing lives, and giving people access to grant funding, respectfully. All right? So the next thing you have to do is position yourself for success. So now that we know that we are going to be the missing piece in the industry, now that we know why we need the grant funding and what's the purpose of the grant opportunity, you have to position yourself for success. You have to position yourself to receive the funding and capital that you need for your business. So you have to be so confident in your vision and your brand. Now you're able to put this on paper to align yourself with funders. They have to feel your confidence when they're reading the grant application. They have to know that you are ready to invest into your mission. They have to know that you are confident in building this $1 million empire. Say millionaire if you know you're going to build $1 million empire. Love it, love it. So you have to position yourself to be the best. You have to position yourself to be the best, and then you go after the best opportunity. So now that we have the game plan, y'all, we got to train like a champ. Y'all ready for that? Okay. So the most important piece about winning any championship, the most important piece about winning any grant opportunity is making sure that you train and you position yourself to get access to the funding you need for your business. So just like any athlete, y'all, just like anybody that's preparing for something and preparing to win, we go out and we train. But we also make sure we have certain things and certain processes in place. So what I want you to do is I want you to create a grant file. Now, let me tell you about this grant file. This is one of the most important pieces to get you access to more funding and more capital. Your grant file is going to make sure you have all of the necessary documents in it before you start applying for funding. So you want to make sure you're preparing the resource. Coach K, what do you mean by preparing the resources? You want to make sure that you are gathering all necessary documents before applying for your grants. So this is making sure that you have the structure and the foundation of your business in order. This is making sure you have that LLC in place or in that EIN. You have a business address. You have a business email address. All of these things are key pieces to help you get access to more funding and more capital for your business. You don't want to be overlooked for funding because you decided that you didn't want to invest into a couple of $100 LLC. So when we go after grants, we're playing it big, right? We're building our business and we're building our brands as the $1 million or $1 billion empires that it has the potential to be. So you want to make sure that in your grant vault, you have structured and you have the foundation of your business in order. All right. So have all necessary documents in place. So anytime we are applying for a grant, if they ask for our LLC information, we already have it in place and we just upload it, right? If they ask for EIN, we already have it in place and we upload it. What happens is if you don't have these documents in one file and you don't have them in place, you're going to be like, you know what, I'm going to do it later. And you never go back to it. But if you're always prepared and you're always ready, it's easy and you just take action on the information immediately. All right. The next thing is you set the foundation for your business. So this is ensuring that the LLC, the determination letter, you have everything you need in place to apply. Now, this biggest statement, you guys, is something that you have to do in order to qualify for grants. We're going to find a problem and then be the solution to the problem. Somebody say, find the problem, be the solution. Find the problem, be the solution. Now, I want you to write it down on your paper and I want you to circle it. Because this is the key that separates you from anybody else in your industry. This is the key that separates you from anybody else that's applying for grants. You find a problem and figure out how you can be the solution to the problem. Coach K, what do you mean? You have to figure out, great entrepreneurs solve problems, right? So you have to figure out, again, going back to that missing piece place. So for me, when I started my childcare business, I realized that when we talked about affordable childcare, there wasn't quality education and there wasn't education that prepared our kids for the next level of grade school. So as I'm going out and I'm searching what other people have in their childcare centers, I realized that the problem was we weren't educating these babies. They were sitting them down in front of a TV, press and play, and waiting on their parents to pick them up at the end of the day. I said, no, not my daycare. So I went in, became the missing piece. So the problem I found was there wasn't affordable and quality childcare service. The solution to the problem was making sure that I implemented a curriculum. So we put a STEM-based curriculum into our childcare center. So in anything that you do, in any business that you have to locate the problem and be the solution to the problem, whether it's in your industry, in the community. So say, find a problem, be the solution. All right, this next piece, y'all, is the budget breakdown. And this is what entrepreneurs are missing when we talk about grants. They know they want funding. We know we want capital. We know we need the money. But when somebody asks you, what are you going to do with it? You can't tell them where you're going to put it. Your budget is probably one of the biggest pieces to this puzzle because you have to know how much money you need, where you're going to put it, and how it's going to help you elevate and grow. So with your budget, you tell the funders what you want. You make them want to invest into you, and they make the decision based off of your budget if they want to give you the funding and capital that you need. Your budget is yours. There's no right or wrong answer to your budget. You're going into it, you're telling these companies and organizations, this is what I need funding for, this is where I'm going to put it, and because you're giving me this funding I need, this is how it's going to make me elevate. This is how it's going to make me grow. Y'all got that? So in your budget, you can put almost anything in your budget for your business that you need. But one key thing that I always tell entrepreneurs to put in their budget, whether you are a for-profit or a nonprofit, there needs to be something in your budget that's giving back. When someone gives you a blessing, you figure out how you can bless somebody else. So anytime you receive a grant, anytime you are applying for a funding opportunity, anytime you are giving an organization your budget, you need to tell them how a piece of that budget is going to allow you to impact your industry or impact your community as well. Y'all got that? So make sure you have a budget. Now, as an entrepreneur, you always want to make sure you position yourself and you are ready to pitch. You should be able to come on stage at any time and tell somebody who you are, what you do, the service you provide, and why they should want to invest into you. If I put you in a room full of millionaires who have $1 million to invest into your vision, are you able to tell them why they should give you access to funding and capital? So your pitch is just defining your vision. It's talking about your problem and solution. It's that confidence piece. It's telling them why you are the missing piece and why they should give you access to the funding you need. Then you want to build a team, right? So you want to surround yourself with the right people to execute on your plan. Can I tell y'all a secret? Part of your team can be AI. AI can help you write grants. AI can help you apply for grants. AI can help you get access to funding and capital. You can hire a VA to help you with this process and train them on what to do to help you apply and get access to more funding and more capital. Y'all got that? So you want to make sure you're building a solid team because the right pieces to the puzzle can help you grow and help you elevate. Now, resilience is another piece of this puzzle, you guys, because not every training day is going to be perfect. There are going to be some grants you apply for and you're going to get declined. There are going to be some big opportunities, some big grants, and you know you're going to make it to like the final round and you're like, I got this in a bag. And they might go with another opportunity. But no just means not right now, y'all. So when you are declined for a grant, when you're declined for opportunity, we just go back to the drawing board and we figure out how to make it perfect, right? So y'all, a couple years ago, my baby, she came to me, she said, I want to be a skater. I'm like, a skater? Okay, so we went out, we bought her some skates, we go outside, she's skating. First couple times I'm holding her hand, I'm walking her through, and I let her hand go a little bit, and she fell down, scraped her leg a little bit. Dust herself off. I wanted to grab her, rub her, mommy instinct, grab her, rub her. Second time, she fell down again. She kind of looked at me to see how I react, and she was like, all right, mommy, I'm going to get back up and I'm going to try again. Third time, she went a little bit further. She realized that I didn't let her go. She fell again. But by the fourth or fifth time, you guys, she kept going. And every time she tried, every time she did it, she got better. That's how you have to be in your business. That first time, you're going to fall down, but you get back up. That second time, you're going to scrape your leg a little bit. But that third, fourth, or fifth time, you're going to get access to the funding and capital that you need for growing your business. It's not if you get a grant, it's when you get a grant if you execute on this information. It's not if you get the funding and capital you need for your business, it's when you get access to the funding and capital that you need to execute on your business. Y'all ready for more? Let me hear you say you're ready for more if you're ready for more. All right, so now that we got the game plan, Coach K, we've been training. I've been in the field. I've been doing what I need to do to make this business successful. I got the game plan, Coach K, but now I'm ready. I got the structure. I've been listening to you, Coach. I'm in the community. I got the foundation. I am ready to receive the funding I need for my business. Say I'm ready if you're ready. Say I'm ready if you got the foundation. Say I'm ready if you're in the BNG community and you've been listening. Now you're ready. All right, so this is the moment where all the planning comes to place. All the things that you have been putting in place, we get to put it all together, y'all. And we get to go after the funding and capital that we need to grow our business, y'all. So the first piece of this, you guys, you got to show up and show out. Somebody say show up and show out. In every grant opportunity that you apply for, you have to give it your all. Can I be honest with y'all for a second? We did the legacy grant. And as I'm going through the legacy grant, you guys, the legacy grant asks one question. What are you going to do to fund your business? There were people who were putting, I just need the money. Inventory, marketing. We have a system that anytime somebody answers with one word, it immediately kicks the grant application out. So it doesn't even get to the people who are reviewing the opportunity. Whether I'm applying for a grant that's $500 or $500,000, I am giving that grant application my all. You have to go all in anything that you do. Say all in. You have to go all in anything that you do. So if I'm applying for a $500 grant, they're going to feel my confidence. They're going to know, they're going to think I'm applying for $1 million grant because I'm going to give it my all, y'all. If I'm applying for a $500,000 grant, I'm giving it my all because I need that 500, but I need that 500,000 too, right? So y'all, my first grant was $500. A $500 grant is gave me the confidence that I needed to be on this stage, to be able to teach entrepreneurs more, to be able to show them that opportunities were out there available for them. That $500 was all I needed for me to be like, oh, wait a minute. This is all I got to do? So this is where you show up and show out. You put your all into your grant application. You fully present your business. You fully tell them how you're going to use the funding to elevate and grow. This next piece, y'all, consistency is key. Somebody say consistent. You have to be consistent when it comes to getting access to grant funding. You can't apply for 2-3 grants a month and be like, Coach K, I've been applying. I ain't got no grants yet. You got to apply for grants. You got to be consistent with it, y'all. We use a strategy inside the BNG community. We apply for one grant every single day. The people who in the community that you see that are getting approved for the grants, Kaylee, Mike, Miss Dinah, Miss Erica, they're applying for one grant every single day, and that's how they're getting the results. So when you apply for one grant every single day, again, it's not if you get the opportunity, it's when, because we're putting our business in place. We're putting our position in our business and putting our organizations in front of these companies where it's almost impossible for them to start declining us. But one important piece about applying for one grant every day is every time you do it, you get better. Every time you put up a shot, every time you apply for a grant opportunity, you get better over and over again. You start becoming more confident. You start applying for more opportunities. Oh, this isn't that bad. Now you got all the outlines, and now you can go in and you can just start copying and pasting. You know what the grantors are looking for. You know what opportunities are out there for you. So now you're able to go after more. Somebody say ready for more if you're ready for more. Now, one thing I love about this grant space is there's so many people talking about it. There's so many people talking about grants. I mean, I looked on TikTok and I was like, wait a minute, where all these people come from talking about grants? I'm still the best. I ain't worried about it, right? But I love that people are out there talking about grants, and I love that people are educating people, but now it kind of makes it, there's more competition out there for us, right? But you're in the space, you got the blueprint, you know what to do to position yourself to be the best. You know what to do to position your applications, okay? But what we have to start doing now is we have to start looking for opportunities that other people are not looking for. So we're gonna go around with the grants that they're posting on social media. We're gonna go around those simple grant opportunities. And I want us to start going after some of these foundation grants. Whether you're a for-profit or nonprofit, there are foundations out there who will fund and invest into your business. You can go and you can search up foundations and you can see how much money and how much capital they have. So you can go to a place called GuideStar and it'll tell you, hey, Walmart gave out over $10 million last year. Wait a minute, 10 million? All I gotta do is get a little piece of that 10 million, Walmart. Hey, what's up? So now we can go after these foundation grants. And this is the secret to winning grants because other people are overlooking this opportunity. This is the secret to winning grants because now you're able to position yourself and you're able to put yourself in front of organizations who have the million or $1 billion that you need to elevate your business. So what we do is when we go after these foundation grants, you guys, we create a letter of intent. Your letter of intent is positioning yourself, it's telling them why you need the funding or capital that you need. It's giving them your story. It's pouring out that confidence. It's telling them your problem statement. It's giving them a summary of your budget. And now you're able to knock on the doors of these companies and organizations who might not even have a grant posted. And you're able to say, hey, this is my business. This is my organization. This is what I need the funding for. And I just need you to give me a little bit of it. Y'all got that? Now, can I give y'all a secret? Can I give y'all a little secret strategy? Like, can I really give y'all the blueprint? Let me tell you how I was able to get a 6-figure grant, you guys. Okay? So I have a for-profit, right? My for-profit is my child care center. We're applying for grants. We're winning grants as a for-profit. Cool. But we're getting 10,000, 20,000, 15,000. Those are good. I'm excited about those, right? But I'm like, man, I need some of these 6-figure money. I need 6 figures. So as I'm going through, I'm realizing that, and I'm looking for grants, I'm realizing that a lot of people want to fund nonprofits. It's just reality, right? A nonprofit, your funding is monitored a little different. A nonprofit, you have a board. A nonprofit, they're able to see your mission and they want to invest into your mission. So what I decided to do, you guys, I have my for-profit company, which is my child care center. I told you guys I wanted to offer curriculum-based education, so I started a nonprofit that's the education piece of my child care center. So my for-profit and my nonprofit work together to fulfill a mission. They're not two different companies. They're not two different organizations. They work together to go after more funding and more capital. So no matter what business or what industry you're in, you have a for-profit and then you align it with a nonprofit to help you fulfill your mission. Now, if you don't have the passion to start a nonprofit, you don't want to start a nonprofit, you can go collaborate with a nonprofit to fulfill your mission. So right now, I don't have the capacity to start a nonprofit that caters to women, but I really want to. So I can go collaborate with Ricky and say, hey, I know you got this nonprofit that's already getting grants. Let's collaborate and go after more grants and more opportunities. So when I'm positioning myself and I'm writing this letter of intent and I'm talking to these foundations, I can tell them that, hey, I'm a for-profit company, but I'm collaborating with this nonprofit and helping women entrepreneurs and teaching them how to get access to more funding and more capital. So I have a for-profit and a nonprofit to go after more funding and more capital. So when I'm applying for a grant, if they say that they want to fund a for-profit, guess what I can do? Apply as my for-profit. for-profit. If they say that they only want to fund a nonprofit, guess what I do? Apply as my nonprofit. So whether you have a for-profit or nonprofit, there's funding and capital out there available for you, but you can get access to more funding by having both. Is that okay? Y'all good with that? All right, so we talked about the letter of intent. This is finding funding opportunities that are available for your business. This is making sure that you understand or positioning yourself and aligning yourself with funders and telling them how you're going to use the funding and the capital. The next thing is you got to give it your all. You have to give these grant applications your all. You have to treat these grant applications as if there's absolutely nobody else better in the world. You have to position yourself that if you already know the funding and capital you need is out there and available for you. Now, as we're applying for these grants, you guys, y'all already know my strategy, y'all. When we apply for grants, we simply keep it real. Say real. All right. So, you want to make sure you are relatable to your investor. Anytime you are applying for a grant, you make sure you're relatable to the person who has access to the funding and capital that you need to elevate and grow your business. Say relatable. Or you make sure you are relatable to the investor. This is where you this is where you tell your story. This is where you connect with the investor and tell them why you need the funding and why you need the capital. You want to educate the investor. So this is where you tell them your problem statement. This is where you educate them about your business. This is where you educate them about your mission and why you are the most deserving person to get the capital and funding that you need. This is where you educate them and tell them that you are the best. Say, I'm the best if you're the best. Say, I'm the best if you're the best. Okay, this is where you educate your investor. You have to have an action plan. Funders are not going to give you access to the funding and capital that you need if you don't have an action plan to back up how you're going to use the funding. So you have to have an action plan, your budget, your breakdown. What am I going to do with the funding and capital when I receive it? How is this funding and capital going to help me elevate and grow? What's the action plan behind this? And why do I need it? Somebody say action. Love it. These companies have to love your business and love your brand so much that it's almost impossible for them not to want to invest into you. You have to position yourself as the missing piece in the industry. You have to position yourself as if you are what the industry needs. You have to position yourself as if you are the missing piece. Say, I'm the missing piece if you're the missing piece. Say, I'm the missing piece if you know you're what the industry needs. So when we are applying for grants, you guys, you have to keep it real. Say real. Relatable, educational, action, lovable. Love it. So when we're applying for grants, we simply keep it what? When we're applying for grants, we simply keep it what? So what you do, you guys, is you make you a paragraph that answers each one of those questions. How do I make myself relatable to the investor? That's a sentence. How do I educate them about my business? This is your problem statement, your solution statement. What's your action plan? Hey, you guys, I need access to XYZ amount of money. When I get the funding, this is where I'm going to put it. This is where you make that connection. You tell them the story. You tell them why you're the best. That's a paragraph that you can have already ready to apply for grants. There's this lady out there, y'all. Her name is Coach K. Y'all heard of her? She has a grant. It's called the Legacy Grant, where she gives entrepreneurs funding for their business, right? So if I'm applying for the Legacy Grant, I'm going to simply keep it real. Jasmine, I don't know where she's at. Jasmine used the real strategy and she was approved for a grant just by using the real strategy. So when I'm applying for this grant, I use my paragraph. I tell them how I'm keeping it real, telling them how I'm going to use the funding, how it's going to help me grow. I make an emotional connection. I hit submit and I wait for the funding opportunity. That's all we do, you guys. You have to go out after the opportunity, make these companies and funders want to invest into your mission. All right. So now, can I give y'all the game plan of what to put on these grant applications? Like, can I really give y'all the blueprint? All right. So here's a $50,000 grant application, you guys. $50,000. Somebody say 50,000. Y'all didn't sound excited. We got 26 days left to apply for this grant, and everybody in this room better go apply for this grant. $50,000. They're looking for 3 entrepreneurs to give $50,000 to you guys. Now, this grant application is only asking, y'all see this little paragraph down here? This is what they're asking from us. They're asking us simple information about how we're going to use the funding to elevate and grow. So as we go out here and apply, we are simply going to use the real strategy and tell them how we're going to take the funding and capital to expand and grow our business. We are simply going to keep it real. Now, the name of this grant is the Ingredients for Success grant. So our relatable, we have to tell them what our ingredient for success is. Y'all got that? So what's your ingredient for success? You make sure that's included in your answer when you apply for this grant. You have to educate them about your vision. You have to educate them about your business. You have to educate them why you are the best. This is where you put the problem statement. This is where you put your solution statement. This is where you tell them why you are the most deserving person to receive access to the funding and capital that you need. You have an action plan. Tell them your action plan. They have to love your business and brand so much. So they're asking for your name. They're asking for your business name. These are all steps to the structure and the foundation. This is what I told you guys in training like a champ. That too. That's y'all business. All right, so your business name, your business address, right? Business address is so important because some of us got grandma address on our corporate documents because we know grandma ain't moving. Some of us got our home address on our corporate documents, so we're missing out on opportunities because we don't have the right pieces in place. So your business name, your business address, your business email address. This is not a Gmail address. I promise you, they are going to overlook you on the opportunity if you only have your business email address wrote down. So this is info@mybusiness.com, support@mybusiness.com. This is what you have to have on the grant application, okay? Business email address, your tax ID is so important. Grant funding is taxable, y'all. And I promise you, I don't want to add nothing else to my tax bill. I want the business to be taxed when it comes to getting access to grant funding. So you want to make sure you have your EIN, but a business overview, 250 words max. So this is where all of the information that I just gave you, all of the real strategies, the problem solution, this is where you put that in place. But if you're not confident in your answer, and you should be, guess what you can do? Go tap on the shoulder of AI and say, hey, business partner, because that's my business partner, y'all. Hey, business partner, this is the prompt. I'm applying for the Ingredients for Success grant for entrepreneurs. This is the answer that I put in place. I want you to make sure that this is the best answer that qualifies me for this grant. This is what I have. It can only be 250 characters. Enhance this and make it better. But you take it up another step. You take the URL of the grant that you're applying for and plug it in. And what this does, it aligns what you have with what they need to enhance your answer. Okay? Y'all got that? Was that the blueprint? Say blueprint. Okay. All right. So listen, but you don't just go with what AI says, right? AI is my business partner, but sometimes you gotta check in on them business partners sometimes, right? So I go and I double check my business partner work. Business partner, let me see what you wrote down. Okay. Nah, business partner, make it better. You can challenge AI. All right. So you go to AI and say, hey, make this better. You go to AI and say, nah, switch it up a little bit. Or either you take it out and you go in and you read it and you go add to it and take away from it to make it perfect. Then you take that and you copy and paste it and you go apply. You don't just go in and copy and just say, AI, help me apply for this grant and take what it does. You make it apply. You tell it what you want and you make them make your answer and your questions better, okay? So you got a business overview, you guys. And then a link to the business website and social channels. Entrepreneurs are missing out on opportunities because they don't have a social media platform or they have a private social media page. How am I find you to fund you if you don't have a social media page? How am I going to give you access to funding if I can't see your vision and I can't see what you're doing on social media and on these platforms? So you want to make sure you have a social media channel for your business. This can be a LinkedIn page. This can be a Facebook business page. This can be an Instagram business page. But you want to make sure that these funders can find your vision, your business, and look up your vision online. Okay? Business website is also important. What I love about the business website is you can tie that in on AI as well and help have that enhance you to make you apply for more grants. The next thing is the business owner and applicant and headshot. Y'all look cute today, so get y'all a headshot. The person sitting next to you say, hey, take my picture real quick and upload it on here. So don't use that as an excuse not to apply for this grant, because I just told y'all how to get your headshot for today. But the key piece to this is having a 90 to 120 second pitch video. Entrepreneurs are scared to apply for grants because they don't have a pitch video. That's something we should already have in our grant fall. But what we want to do is when we apply for this grant and we apply for this pitch video, we want to make sure we are tying this in to the grantor. So in there, you want to make sure you tell them what your ingredient for success is. You can literally read your 250 words that you wrote out and just make sure you make that emotional connection, okay? But what I love about a pitch video is I can talk about my business all day long, y'all. But when somebody asks me to write about it, I'm just not comfortable writing down my vision on paper. But you ask me, I can go for hours. This is your time to communicate with them. Now you only got 90 to 120 seconds. But this is your time to communicate with them why you need the funding, how you are the best in the industry, how this funding is going to help you make an impact and help you grow. But most importantly, why you deserve the $50,000. Y'all got that? So when you're doing your pitch video, you just prop up in front of a wall. Prop up in front of a wall, you download a teleprompter app, get you a tripod, push play, and your teleprompter will literally go through line and line to help you read your answers and help you read the grant app, read what you should put on this grant application. But we do it over and over again until we get it perfect. Okay? So what I want you guys to do is make sure you take action on this grant. Take action if you're going to take action and apply for this $50,000. Say action real loud if you know this $50,000 is yours. I love it. I love it. I love it. All right, you guys. Say I'm ready for more if you're ready for more. All right, you guys. So as we wrap it up, was this good? Was this good? Okay. All right, as we wrap it up, you guys, entrepreneurs who want access to opportunities, entrepreneurs who know that they need access to funding and capital, you have to take action. But when we take action now. Say now. No more opportunities wasted, you guys. No opportunities wasted. When we see an opportunity that we know will enhance and grow our business, when we see an opportunity that we know will position our business and put us in a better space, we take action now. Say now. So you got to start working on your game plan today. You got to go back to the drawing board and make sure that game plan is in place. What I love about the game plan, you guys, is anytime I feel like I'm not clear on my vision, anytime I feel like giving up, anytime I'm not sure why I'm doing this, I go back to that game plan, and that's the reminder of why I'm going so hard. All right? So we take action now. Say now. You want to make sure that you stay consistent. I promise you, there's an opportunity out there available for you. But you just got to go out there and get it. You have to be so confident in your vision. You have to believe in your vision and believe in your brand and know that the opportunity that you need to elevate is out there and available for you. So you got to take action, but most importantly, you have to stay consistent. This is by applying for grants on a regular basis, you guys. 1 or 2 grants will not get it done. You have to make sure you're applying for more opportunities to align yourself with the funders and the opportunities that are out there available for you. Now, the next phase of this is you have to keep learning. As a business owner, you cannot get stuck and stagnant in your ways. You have to make sure that you are learning over and over and over again. I am currently, y'all, I have built this brand. It's been like a year since I started building the Coach K brand. I'm still invested into mentorships. I'm still investing into programs because there's always something out there that I know can make me better. In every season I'm in, there's something that I know that can position me to help me elevate and grow into my program. So you have to make sure that you are continuing to learn. Now, y'all, you have to make sure that you are celebrating all wins. Somebody won a $500 grant from me, you guys. And I said, hey, you excited about that $500 grant? She said, yeah, but I didn't know that was a grant. I'm like, yeah, girl, that's a grant. It's free money, right? You ain't got to pay it back, right? That's a grant. She said, I didn't know it was a grant. I said, yeah, it was a grant. My first grant was $500. I celebrated that win. But I didn't stay stuck and stagnant on that one. That opened up the door for more opportunities for me. That 500 turned into 10,000. That 10,000 turned to the 15. That 15 turned to 20. That 20 turned into six figures, y'all, because I took action, because I stayed consistent, because I decided to keep learning, because I decided to celebrate my wins. Now I'm on the stage in front of you teaching you about more opportunities that are out there available for your business because I took the risk and I stayed consistent on my goals. That's where you have to be in your business. When it gets challenging, when it gets tough, you have to know that there is more out there available for you. Say, I'm ready for more if you know it's more. But most importantly, you guys, I told you guys to write a check to your person earlier. Most importantly, you got to realize that it only takes one person in your circle to change everything around for you. I seen a video the other day, Neo posted it. He said, poverty ends with me and wealth begins with me. Let me hear y'all say that. And I love that. And it reminded me that I was that one person. I was that one person in my family that decided, or in my circle that decided to take the risk. My mom is retired because I decided to take the risk. My dad is retired. Now he did it on his own, but my dad is retired just because he's a go-getter. My sister started a business. My best friend just got approved for $200,000 in grants, you guys, because I decided to take the risk. So you can be that one person in your circle. You can be that one person in your family. You can be that one person that changes everything around you. But you got to know that you're ready for more. You got to know in this season that you're ready for more, but that you deserve more, and that this is the time for you to elevate and grow. This is the time for you to take action on the opportunities that are out there for you. This is the time for you to take this information and execute it and apply it to your business and take action on the opportunities that are there. Say, I'm ready for more if you're ready for more. Say, I'm ready for more if you're ready for more. All right, you guys. I think it's my time. All right, you guys. So I have a couple years ago, I did an event in Nashville, and it was a free event, y'all. I wish I would have put the picture on the stage, but it was a free event, and we had about maybe 30 people show up, maybe a little bit more. But I seen this guy on social media. He was killing it. He was talking about credit. So I called him. I'm like, "Yo, can you come to my event and speak?" He was like, "Yeah, it's gonna be a couple $1,000s." I'm like, "Shh, all right, man." So he came, y'all. He came to the event. He spoke, and he over delivered. And since then, we have just built a relationship, y'all. I call him my big brother, but he is killing it when it comes to funding. You cannot mention funding without this person. You cannot mention funding without connecting with him, and he is dominating in his industry. So I'm just super excited to just share this person with you, but I know that the information and value that he is going to give you is going to be game changing. Somebody say game changing. I'm super excited to announce Kenneth Smitty, the GOAT, to the stage. I need y'all to stand up and give my brother some energy. I need y'all to stand up and really give my brother some energy, because I promise you he's going to give you value.
I'm doing convincing people that
But I'm always running.
so everybody stop being scared to take a
I
risk.
know I'm fine.
Take a risk and really go back and change my life. Which is starting to something big.
I'm ready. Like a thief in the night. But I call you babe. Wait for the day. Or babe for the night.
First of all, I've been following the committee for 2 years now, right?
So fuck.
The first year I followed them, I already got funded 20K. And so recently, I just got funded 70K for credit cards. So if you think it's a game, I'm showing you right here, it's not a game.
And I know I'm fine. What the hell you want?
You dropped it. I was to the equity line credit with Amex, and I'm just doing wonderful. So if it wasn't for you guys, I wouldn't be where I am today. And you see, it makes me teary-eyed just thinking of it. My life.
Oh my God. That's so good. That's so good. I appreciate that.
I keep get grass and deals, keep begging for it, here.
How y'all feeling today? I said Funding Blueprint. How y'all feeling today? All right, all right, all right. We can sit down. We can sit down, y'all. We can sit down. We can sit down. I appreciate y'all. I appreciate y'all. All right, man. Y'all gonna have a blessed conference today. Coach K, especially special. I love that I was the first person to be able to introduce her to this world and be able to come bless her event. And she told y'all, man. So this industry changed my life. The funding industry and credit industry. I don't know where I would be if I didn't get access to the information. All right. From Chicago. I didn't have a father growing up. My father died when I was a kid, a baby actually. I can't even remember him, to be truly honest. I was in Chicago. Imagine being in Chicago, right? One of the worst cities in the world, I would think or say, you know, and it's like trying to figure things out and you going through situations, right? And the last situation that changed my life where I had to figure something out was I was at this, we having fun, we had a party, right? And I'm at this event, I'm at this party with my friends, and then I hear, phew, phew, right past my, like, probably 2 feet away from me, right past my head. But these bullets is flying past. This is the sound of the bullets flying past my head, and I'm ducking. I'm like, man, what is life to be trying to just live and bullets is flying past my head? Like I can't. Like how is life supposed to be going like this? So about 2 minutes later, we spread everybody running, everybody spreading across, and the moment I needed to know that I needed to do something was my friend was like 10 feet away. Everybody scattered. There was one person on the floor bleeding out. I'm just watching it. I'm like, I can't believe that this is my best friend who I was living with. We was roommates. We was on the floor bleeding out. And I'm like, I thought I kind of fell into like this is a dream. Like I really got to witness somebody getting shot 4 or 5 times in his chest beeping. Boom. I'm like, yo, this is real. You know what I mean? So my roommate ended up getting killed right in front of me, Chicago. And at that moment, I had to really sit and think, like, after that moment, I had to really sit and think, like, what am I going to do? Like, because, like, this is not really where I want to be. This is not really what I want my life to, like, become. So I had to figure something out. And I discovered the credit industry and the funding industry by a friend of mine. So basically, my friend had started this industry first. And he said, man, you need to get on this credit stuff. You need to get your LLC. Kind of brush it off. I'm like, all right, I hear you. You know, he started getting going. And the moment that made me really listen and lock in was I was trying to save up $40,000, $50,000. I'm like, man, I wanted to start a clothing brand or something like that, or resell shoes or something like that. And he was like, man, you guys learn this credit stuff, learn this funding. So I'm like, man, I don't know nothing about that. So I kind of brushed it off again. Then this is what's happened with changed my life. He came to me and said, oh yeah, I just got approved for 2 credit cards for $25,000 each. I just got $50,000 in one day. I said, man, I've been trying to save up $50,000 for 2-3 years and I still ain't there. So you mean to tell me that you just got approved for $50,000 in one day? Let me see. You know? So I'm coming over his house. I'm like, man, let me see. He's showing me everything. He's showing me the approvals. And man, I had an aha moment right there. I'm like, oh man, you mean to tell me that you can get approved for $100,000 faster, you can save it. You can get approved for $100,000 faster, and you can work for it, right? And it's like, why wouldn't I leverage this game and other people's money to be able to start businesses and investments, to be able to start my career and expand my opportunity to be able to do better? And then that's when I did my lock-in season. So this is what I do, y'all. And I recommend everybody do this. I do what's called a lock-in season. Lock-in season is when we do 6 months of we not going outside. We not going on vacation. We not spending money at clubs and hookah and all that stuff we be doing that's unnecessarily spending, unnecessarily time spent to where it's not according to our growth, right? I cut all that off and I did what's called a 6-month lock-in. I did nothing but learn and work, learn and implement, learn and do the work. 6 months straight, ain't no outside. It's not no calling me talking about gossip.
And it's none of that. It's strictly locking in, learning, working, learning, working, learning, working for 6 months straight. And through that segment, the deep dive learning is fun and stuff. And man, I discovered that, man, this industry is literally one of the best industries in the world. And the cool thing is, who in here knows what is the cap to how much money you can get from the banks? Y'all let me know. Y'all speak out loud. 100? Unlimited? Somebody, anybody else got any other answers? 250,000? 2 million? That's a good number, it's high. All right, but yes, a lot of you did say it, it's unlimited. So why would you put credit on the back burner and do everything else in front of it when there's something out here that'll give you access to an unlimited amount of money? I want y'all to really sit in y'all thoughts a little bit. Why would you prioritize and focus on other things than there's something out here that you can get together and get access to an unlimited amount of money? The moment I seen and heard that, it was over. Well, I was reading all type of books. I'm taking courses, I'm taking classes, ebooks, podcasts. I'm doing whatever I could do, whatever I needed to do to be able to learn that thing that can give me the unlimited, right? And we put everything else in front of this credit. Oh, I don't got time for that. Oh, I'll do it later. Oh, I'm too busy right now. I got all these other things to do. Well, you better be getting access to $500,000 or $1 million or whatever you're doing, because this is the thing that's gonna have a move for you. So make sure y'all change the mindset on the prioritize of this credit stuff, because this can literally open up the gates and opportunities for y'all to change your life forever. Somebody say forever. Somebody say forever. And like really, really like forever, I don't have a money problem no more. Why? I don't have a money problem no more. You know what hold everybody back and get to the next level? What is a money problem? All right, so I want y'all to understand, like, this is not like, no, I should take it lightly. No, you have to move on this thing. You have to take this stuff serious. You gotta prioritize this thing, because this thing can change a lot of lives. All right, so with that being said, we are gonna get into the outline of what I would do to be able to get access to our first $100,000, $200,000 of funds. That's okay with y'all? All right, so we're gonna start it off with saying, the first thing we need to understand is we gotta have our business structured properly. All right. We need to have a business phone number, business email, business address. Now, a second cell phone number is not your second cell phone number. This is my business line, y'all. That's not a business phone number. That's just a second cell phone, y'all. All right. You gotta have a 1-800 number, okay? Another thing is, y'all got these business emails. mybusinessname@gmail.com. That is not a business email. That is a personal email. All right. It's not at yahoo.com or gmail.com. It's at yourbusinessname.com. All right. Another thing we need to do is business address. A lot of y'all, the worst thing you can do is put a P.O. box. All right. And personal address, I really don't like them. I'd rather you do either a business address or what's called a virtual business address, which many of you probably heard about, but we just need to make sure that the business is structured properly. All right. Another thing you need to do is list yourself on 411, get you a Google panel. That's smart. Have you some type of online presence. So you need to have some type of website, so that when we go in these banks and we trying to look for 50,000, 100,000, you don't got no website. And the bank like, well, you talking about you want $100,000, you don't got a website? It's 2025. All right. Make sure we have these things together on point before we continue to keep going. All right. Now, once we have our business structured properly, the next thing we need to understand is we need to have our personal credit profile together. Now, everybody say this with me. I need y'all to understand this. It is not about the score. Everybody, it is not about the score. We are looking to say, I got a 750, I got a 770, I got a 700. You can have a 750 and still get declined. Why? Because your profile is too thin. So what I need y'all to understand is, when we go into these banks and we're looking to get access to a lot of money, they don't even care about this score that y'all so focused on. Y'all need to be so focused on the credit profile. All right, and what we need to do with our credit profile is, I like to have at least 7 to 10 accounts, no negative items, no late payments, all right, no derogatory marks. Well, I just got a little medical bill. No. Every time I said, look at your profile, I ain't really got none. As soon as I look on there, oh, I did go to the I did. Man. Y'all know that little feeling y'all get in y'all stomach when y'all apply for things? What? Yeah, when y'all on the computer, y'all type in, y'all filling out applications online, that thing start turning, and then as soon as it start turning, y'all heart and stomach start dropping. Woo! I don't know if I'm gonna get. I don't know if I'm gonna get approved. I hope I get approved though. All right, today that's gonna end. We need to understand what we need to have in place in order for us to come to that computer and we stand our chest out like how much I'm getting approved for today. All right, that's how I walk in the bank, and that's how I walk in the bank with my chest out for, and my head up high, and I walk in the bank. I say, yeah, ma'am, I need about 40,000 a day. Which card y'all want to give me? Right? That's the understanding y'all need to have when y'all go into these banks, and y'all need to understand like what requirements I need to meet before I get in here and ask for this money. Okay, so no negative items, no late payments, no derogatory marks, not a lot of inquiries. A lot of y'all went to car dealerships and let them shop on your credit. They done messed it up. Anybody ever had that happen? Going to the car dealership with Credit Karma. All right. So we want to make sure that our profile is properly structured, and you want to have your own primary cards of your own accounts with at least 2 of them, I would say, for at least $2,500 limits. So if you can have 2 credit cards with $2,500 limits and you have no negative items and you have all the other things that's in place, this is when I would recommend you now to go in the bank. You don't go into the bank wishing and hoping that we finna get approved, because 9 times out of 10, you're not. All right, you're gonna get declined. Okay, but if you come in there with the right structure and your thing is set up properly, then you will absolutely get the approval you're looking for. All right, so you having a good credit report, you having an LLC. Now the strategy that I use is called business credit card stacking. All right, this is where we don't need no documentation. So we don't need no paycheck stubs. We don't need no bank statements. We don't need no tax returns. I love this model because I know 90% of you don't got no bank statements, don't got no tax returns for 2 or 3 years. You ain't had your LLC open for 3 or 4 years and things like that. So this strategy is the first entryway that we can be able to get access to the money we're looking for with no documentation. Somebody say no docs. I love going to the bank and saying, I ain't got the docs, but I got my credit report and I'm going to get this money. All right, so the strategy we use is business credit card stacking, and how we strategically do it is we're going to the bank. So when you go in the bank, you can be able to get approved for a credit card on the business side. And the reason why we use business credit cards is because you get approved for 2 to 3 times higher limits than on your personal side. All right, the money that we get only reports to the business side, not the personal side. So we can invest it now without messing up our credit score, because on your personal side, the utilization, if it goes too high, credit score go low, and now you have the game. But if you get business credit, you get business funding, and you leverage that money on the business side and you invest it, our credit score still stay good and we can still get access. All right, so that's the reason why we use the business credit cards. All right, so we go in the bank, we get approved with, let's just say 20,000. And the way we do this, we do it a little strategic. All right, so anybody know the bureaus, Experian? What's the other ones? Okay, y'all know some here. All right, so yeah, those are 3 bureaus: TransUnion, Equifax, and Experian. We got to strategically go do this. All right, so we should write these down right here. All right, so I'm going to the bank. The first thing I'm doing, I'm going to the bank that pull Experian. I'm like, all right, which bank pull Experian? Okay, this one, I'm going to this bank. So one of the banks that pull Experian is FNBO. All right, they pull Experian, they give you a business credit card, let's just say for 20,000. So you go in the bank, I say, hey, I want a business credit card, my credit score good, I got my LLC. All right, I'm going to get 20,000. Thank you, ma'am. All right, we got 20,000 from there. All right, and it's not hard. And I'm gonna show y'all today because I'm gonna get y'all access to some money today. All right, all right. I was hoping y'all caught it. All right, but 20,000. Let's say we're going to get 20,000 from Experian. All right, now we're gonna go to another bank that pulls Equifax. We're gonna get $20,000 from that bank. So let's just say we go to Key Bank. All right, another one people familiar with. All right, we get $20,000 from Key Bank, another business credit card, no documentation. We leveraging our personal credit and our LLC to be able to obtain it. Okay. And then now we went to 2 banks and we got $20,000 each. And guess what? They only pull 1 inquiry pool for that specific bureau. So we only got 1 in Experian so far, and we got 1 in Equifax so far. Then we go to TransUnion Bank. We're gonna be like, all right, I need to go to the bank that pulled TransUnion. I'm gonna get another $20,000 from, let's just say, GM Sachs, another one I like. All right, and let's just say they give us 20,000. How much we at, y'all? 60,000 already. Somebody say that was fast. Somebody say I just started. All right. So then we're gonna go to another bank that pull Experian, another bank that pull Equifax, and another bank that pull TransUnion. Let's just say another bank in Experian is PNC, they give us 20,000. Another bank that's Equifax is Truist, they give us another 20,000. Another bank that's TransUnion is Navy Federal, they give us another 20,000. How much we at now, y'all? Y'all took a little, about 120,000, right? We already at 120,000. We got 6 credit cards, and we only got what? 2 inquiries and what? Each bureau. But we at $120,000 already with no documentation. They be on the internet in my comments. You can't get no 100,000 like that with no documentation, with no LLC, and just that's it. No, you can't. All right. All right. So, and the next thing we would do is, who can guess what we're gonna do next? We're gonna do it again. I'm gonna go to another bank that pulled Experian, another bank that pulled Equifax, and another bank that pulled TransUnion. I want them to give me $20,000 each. And how much we at now? Ooh, I said that one a little slow. How much we at now? $180,000. We almost at $200,000, y'all. We just getting started. Somebody say first round, right? And y'all focused on other stuff. Y'all still be watching TV, 50 Cent, and y'all still be watching Bad Girls Club. Y'all still be on the phone with your girl. Girl, what happened on the weekend? And y'all need to be focusing on this, all right? Because this could be open up the opportunities y'all need to be able to get access to the things that y'all need to do when it comes to invest in yourself, when it comes to invest in your business, when it comes to investing to investments, all right? And then imagine doing all those things with no money out of your own pocket. So I'm gonna go get some money from somebody else and leverage their money as a tool, because we only use credit as a tool to make money. We don't use it as a tool to spend money and create bad debt habits that don't make us no return on our money. We don't do that. We use it as good debts, good things called good debt and bad debt. Bad debt is you take your credit card, you take the money that I'm telling y'all to go get, and you go on vacation, and it's your birthday, you wanna look fly and pretty, y'all getting your eyelashes done, y'all getting your hair done, right? And y'all spending money that ain't gonna make you no money back in return, and it's not smart. So we always wanna use credit as a tool to go make us money, not take money, okay? 100%, all right? So once y'all understand this concept, man, it's just so cool, because it's like, man, what can't I do anymore? It's like the reason why I've been able to build multi-millions of dollars of businesses, right? Multi-7 figures, right? It's because I had access. Like I had access to be able to get the access to the funds I needed to start the things I needed to do, hire the people I needed to hire, pay for the marketing I needed to pay for, pay for the mentorship I needed to pay for, pay for the come into the conferences I needed to come to be able to learn. What I leveraged. And now I have endless opportunity for me to be able to get to the next level now because I got access. Somebody say access. All right, so now when you learn this game, you don't have a money problem no more. But you gotta take it serious enough that how I took it in order to get to that destination for you to be able to become that person that can be able to do that, all right? So I love to be able to leverage credit as a tool to start all my business and investments, no money out of pocket. I love that concept. And today, what I want to do for y'all is I want to get y'all funded live in person. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna show y'all my favorite credit union. All right, it's a lenient bank. So I want everybody to put out their phones right now, because we doing this live. They tell us, oh, y'all be capping on the internet, y'all be scamming. Y'all know what scam stands for? Still confused about money. Talking about a scam. All right, so we're gonna pull out our phones, we're gonna go to Google. All right, we're gonna go to Google. And we're gonna look up this credit union called Dover Credit Union. D-O-V-E-R. Credit union. It's like a blue and white bank. Y'all see it? Right? Y'all see it? All right, so we're gonna go to that credit union. We're gonna go to the part where it says apply now. We're gonna go to the part where it says apply now. And you should see a section where it says credit cards. Y'all let me know when y'all see that. Y'all see that? And now we're gonna go through that section. So this is a pre-qualification, and this is a little trick that I love to do before I get money from the banks. I like to go to the banks that show me the limit you would give me before I even accept it. This is a cool concept that I like to do because now I can see what they about are going to approve me for. So sometimes they give a pre-approval and they say, oh, you may be pre-approved, and that's cool. But this bank specifically tell you about how much they will approve you for, the limit of how much they will approve for before you can accept it or decline it. And there is no credit check. So there is no credit check, no hard inquiry, no harm to your credit report at all for this. So if everybody's scared, like, I don't want to hurt my credit, I ain't gonna do that to you. All right. So this is a pre-qualification to see how much they would approve you for if you were to take it. So we want to see how many people in here that we can be able to get to the point where we can get them 10, 15, 20, $30,000 today. Is that okay with y'all? All right, so y'all should be on the part where y'all see the application now, right? Y'all not on that part yet? Okay, so y'all should go through the thing where y'all should be able to put y'all's phone number, name, email, and stuff, all the information. It's like a few little things on there. Now, it's not going to affect y'all credit, so we're not worried about that, all right? It's not going to affect y'all credit at all. It's just going to be a pre-qualification limit that they will possibly approve you for if you were to accept it. We're not going to accept it yet. We're just going to see how much. And what we're going to do is we're going to fill it out, go to the next level. You got to put your real phone number in. All right, you put your real phone number in because they might send you a code, okay? And what I want y'all to do is I want y'all to, if you get approved for any limit or any amount, I want y'all to stand up for me. All right, once you get through the process, you get to the next stage, we're going to see who we can get funded live at the Funding Blueprint Live. All right. And I'm gonna tell y'all something that changed my life too, something my mentor told me. One of my mentors told me of a thing that changed my life forever as well, because there's so many things that did. He told me, he said, if you don't learn how to leverage debt, you'll always be working for somebody that do. Yeah, when he told me that, man, my mind was racing. I said, man, what he mean by that? But what he meant was all the people who are leveraging debt own the businesses, own the investments, and they have to leverage loans and things like this to be able to obtain them. And what they do, they hire people to work for them. And while they got freedom and they had time at home with their kids, they twiddling their toes, watching TV, playing around with their kids, while people work for them and making pennies on the dollar. So I would suggest everybody in here to start learning how to leverage, because it could be a big change in your life. Now, did anybody get the application yet? So the thing that's gonna happen is when you can't verify because y'all credit report's locked. That's gonna be a problem. Y'all social's locked, or y'all got a blockage on y'all credit report. Somebody try to pull it or try to put your social in. That could be a problem. Did anybody get approved? You had your hand up? Yeah, your social. Your social. It's not gonna pull any of them. It's gonna be like, it's like a sneak peek. It's not gonna pull any of them. So it don't matter if you got bad credit, good credit, upside down, sideways. It don't matter. It's not gonna pull it. So it don't even matter. Yeah, you need to unlock it if you want to look at it. All right. So I know all y'all ain't got bad credit in here, but this gonna be a problem. This gonna be woo. When the Coach K at? Because this gonna be a real problem. We're gonna get a learning lesson today off this too. If y'all ain't nobody gonna pull, are y'all still going through it? You got to consolidate some loans. All right. My God, what happened with yours? No, I didn't mean nothing about it. What you got? My God. Yeah, tell me what it say. I can't hear you. Which one it say? Did they give you limits? Is it like freezing or something, y'all? Is it called a platinum or something like that? Or the identity? So it's not pulling up for y'all right now. That is one credit union I like to use. If y'all get through the part where it shows y'all limit or not, unlock y'all credit reports for them to verify y'all. Since a lot of y'all probably got that blocked, then that's one I use. Another one I like to use is Seattle Federal Credit Union too. That one also does the pre-approval limit thing for you so you can see your limit before you accept an approval. Seattle Credit Union. Yep, Seattle Credit Union. Personal or business. Yep. All right. I wanted to see if we can get somebody some funding now. I know we ain't got all bad credit. Personal. Mm-hmm. You got to see office. So it's not letting. I think y'all done broke the site. That's when I started coming to the conclusion of, hey, because they know can't nobody move forward. It's all good. It's all good. We'll move forward. All right. But I gave y'all a few, and I named some few during the presentation that y'all probably could have written down that y'all could be able to leverage and use. But I'll tell y'all another thing that changed my life too was investing to myself. Spent over $200,000 in mentorship and investing to myself. What part? I invested over $200,000 into information and mentorship and courses and consulting from multimillionaires, 7-figure earners, 8-figure earners, 9-figure earners. The reason why I am is because you can't do what you don't know. It's impossible. And a lot of us are stuck because of what we don't know. So it's good that y'all do come to these events like this so that y'all could get access to some more information that you can leverage and use. But the number one problem I'm seeing what's happening is a lot of y'all don't take action. A lot of y'all go to these conferences, we be excited, we happy. The millionaire said this, the millionaire said that, I'm gonna go do it. You get home, distractions. You get home, get tired, get lazy. You get home, you get back into your comfortable state to where you're just doing the same things you've been doing that haven't been working for you, that you know that they said you're supposed to be doing this and you still doing that. So I'm gonna challenge y'all when y'all go home, y'all need to take action. Like y'all need to do the work now. We don't wait. Successful people don't wait. What are we waiting for? We've been waiting too long. We need to make sure that we're moving with speed, like fast. All right. And I'm gonna tell y'all another few bonuses on top of the funding stuff. Let me get access to funding. The way that we 5X our funding. Somebody say 5X. All right, the way that we 5X our funding is this. I leverage what's called a foreign entity. Okay, what a foreign entity is, it allows your LLC to get a foreign filing in a different state. Okay, so imagine me getting my $180,000 and that I told y'all earlier in my own state. Let's just say it was in Atlanta. But it's about 4 or 5 banks in Texas that I like that I can't get unless I'm residentially in Texas. So if I were to try to get them, Smitty come online, he say, man, get this bank in Texas, I can't get it. Right? A cool thing we leverage called foreign entities where now you can make your LLC eligible for business in that state and we can go get access to money in that state too. And the cool thing is we can be able to do it in all states. So I 5X the amount of funding that I have by leveraging what's called a foreign entity, and I can get funding in multiple different states whenever I'm ready, whenever I want to. And some people would be like, man, how you spending $100,000 a month in ads, man? I got access. How you spend all that money in marketing? Because I got access, right? The more money you spend, the more money. Oh, okay, yeah. Good group right here. All right, so with that being said, another thing we do too is a lot of y'all apply online like the masses. Okay, this is another problem I'm seeing that a lot of people that look like me we don't know yet. All right, somebody say relationships. I go in the bank and I build relationships with bankers inside the bank. And some of the positions are called underwriters, what I call banking relationship managers or BRMs. And what these people do is they let me do a DocuSign application. Okay, so a lot of y'all go online and y'all get a automatic approval like the masses. When I go to the bank and get money, I request what limit I want. I don't get approved for the limit. So when y'all see me on the internet talking about, I got my client approved for 50,000. I got my client approved for 100,000. And this is just one credit card. I'm not even talking about the stacking method multiple. This is one credit card. I can get somebody 80,000, 70,000, 50,000. They're like, man, I ain't never seen that before. How you do that? I don't go apply online like the masses. I have relationships with bankers inside the bank to where I can do a DocuSign application. And I can do a special push through. and I can request what limit I want versus getting automatically approved for what limit I want. And that changed the game for me, y'all. That was when I was able to really take this to the next level. And now that you have the information of that, that's what y'all should try to go strategize and be able to do. All right, you should try to go build relationships and go in there and talk to them. They will answer any question you want. If you go in there and start asking questions, y'all, they'll answer anything you want. And they're gonna be like, well, what can we do for you? Oh, I want this, I want that. Like, you can be able to ask them anything you want and they'll be able to give it to you. And that's one of the things you want to do. You want to be able to talk to the person who handles the underwriting and the access to the business credit cards, lines of credits, and loans. If you can talk to that person who handles that, then you can be able to do such of a push through of an application versus applying like the masses and getting those $1,000 or $500 applications and things like that. All right. And I will leave y'all with this. Don't go home and don't take this stuff serious. I told y'all this thing and get y'all access to unlimited amount of money, right? If you go home and you don't fix this and you don't take this serious and you don't execute on this, I promise you, you're gonna miss out on a life-changing experience. And I don't want y'all to miss on that opportunity. All right. So that's my time. I appreciate y'all. And I'll see y'all later.
What you got? Let's go. Y'all make some noise. Y'all make some noise. Let's Smitty give y'all some gems. My note takers. Y'all good? Let me ask y'all something. Right now, how many of y'all already feel like you can leave with some gems and go ahead and make some change in your business right now? Make some noise. Absolutely. Absolutely. We have to be mindful of this one thing. The access to information. You're not just leaving with the information for your business. You are leaving to have SORs. Your SORs is not just your streams of income. It's your streams of impact. You got to know that you're leaving with more SORs today. And not only are you funding a business, a dream, a vision, you're funding an opportunity for somebody else to start where you left off. So I just want y'all to start thinking right now, how is it that I might be able to use where I am with what I have to create all that I deserve? How many of y'all know y'all deserve more? Make some noise if you know you deserve more. Y'all, I'm so grateful that you can be in these seats today. There's people that have been, listen, waiting for this information. But you get to maximize. Funding Blueprint. Let's go again. I'm gonna need that energy. Funding Blueprint. Absolutely. So listen, y'all. I'm so excited for this next speaker. I met her about 5 years ago. When I say her energy is matchless in this room, how many of y'all got student loans? Whew. Okay. Hey, it was a lot of y'all. So how many of y'all know how to utilize the right information to be able to maximize your situation with your student loans? How many of y'all know how to? Okay. So let me just say this. This next speaker is not only known for maximizing people's situation with their student loans, but she's engaging with communities, researching federal opportunities, different laws that are being passed. When I say she understands the ins and outs of student loans, forgiveness, repayment plans, I mean, like, y'all, she is literally going to give y'all the sauce. Y'all say the sauce. Look, y'all, and something about the sauce is once you got it, once you got it, right? But don't be afraid. Here's the thing. I know a lot of people sometimes they like to hold on to things so much that they can't receive. Don't hold on to the information so much that you don't have the ability to receive more. So as you're taking these notes, I want you to think about how is it that I'm gonna be able to utilize this and how is it that I'm going to execute? Y'all getting the strategy, but you also need to understand the execution. So I'm so excited
that the lady that I'm about to bring to stage, she's not only just about to give you the strategy, but just like Smitty just did with walking y'all through it in real time, she's about to help you execute on the things that you are going through right now. So I need y'all to make some noise. Stand to your feet, matter of fact, and I need y'all to welcome the student loan doctor, Sonia Lewis. Let's go, y'all. Get out the way.
Can you hear me okay? It's a new mic chat. This is good. How's everybody doing? Good. All right, sit down, sit down. We got a lot to do today. I'm a teacher. Y'all look good. Y'all look good? Oh, good. All right, y'all said no, I'm leaving. Okay, so first off, thank you so much, Coach K and the entire family for having me. I flew all the way in from Maine, y'all. Maine. But y'all saved me from a snowstorm, so I'm so happy to be here. Atlanta is my second home. If I'm a little awkward with this mic, just bear with me. So I'm excited today just to go through a few things with you guys about student loans. Who here, and you know what, I don't even ask anymore who has. I say, who here knows someone with student loans? Okay, I just want to make sure I'm in the right room. So I think one of the things that's really important to talk about today is what's going on with the current administration. Y'all know it's crazy. I'm tired. All my life I had to fight. I don't know. I'm going into entrepreneurship in my 10th year. And I'm gonna be honest with you, it's this year right here that's like, do you even like this anymore? It's really because of the administration, but I love what I do. So my name is Dr. Sonia Lewis. I'm the CEO of the Student Loan Doctor. We are notably known as the first African-American and woman-owned student loan repayment company in the country. Thank you. And I am so excited to share with you guys, everyone say good news. There's still good news to share. I know it looks crazy, but it's still good news. And I also want you to understand that there's someone in this room today that I'm going to help get forgiven in real time. Are we good with that? All right. But here's what we got: a few rules. Everyone say rules. I need everybody to know that I don't represent Sally Mae, Navient, Fed Loans, Nelnet, Mohilia, because when y'all look at me, I see you, you don't see. So everybody smile at me real quick. I am not that. So I'm my own entity and I serve you, right? And so we don't take a dollar from any private funders or lenders because everybody tries to buy us and buy our community. But that's because I want to be able to always talk my ish and to say what I want to say and help what I want to help. It makes sense? So we're going to be real today, but I can't help you if you're going to be too cute. Because sometimes I go in certain rooms and people be like, knowing they got 5 and 6 figure student loan debt. It's weird. It's weird. Or if you're in this room and you got forgiven or you don't have any student loans, it's weird that you forget about the people at home that do. Okay? So somebody, cousin, auntie, mama, friend, coworker may need this information, if not just for you. All right? All right, so let's get started. So first thing first, Biden didn't get reelected or not reelected, excuse me. Well, that's a shame. See how my brain did that? I've been putting them together all my life. Kamala didn't get elected. And I really, you know, I wrestled with it. Even just as a Black woman, I was like so excited. But you know what I realized in that whole campaign? She didn't say nothing about student loans. Did y'all catch that? Like I had time when the time was done to reflect on where some things could have been fixed. And I was like, well, there was a time when she could have said, and she could have did, and then maybe the results could have been different, right? Because with 41 million people with student loan debt, it's no way that that particular group should have not showed out at the polls. But it wasn't explicitly stated that the loan forgiveness train was going to keep on going. So in the past few years, we've helped our clients secure over 50 million in loan forgiveness. You can clap for that, right? It was a lot of work. And I would have loved to easily help many more. So I'm going to talk to you guys like right now about what is still available and that people think went away. A lot of things are going to go away, but they yet did not go away. Does that make sense? All right, so let's write this down. The first thing first, did anyone go to a school Let's say, I'm gonna give you some examples. Walden University, DeVry, University of Phoenix, ITC Tech. There's about 250 for-profit schools. Did anyone go to a for-profit school? Okay, name some out, just shout them out. Kaplan, raise your hand if you went to a for-profit school. Just raise it high because the lights are pretty bright up here. Okay. And then raise your hand, you can put your hand down, if you know someone that went to one of those schools, because we know friends and family, right? Okay. So this is what you want to write down. So borrower's defense, that program is still available. Borrower's defense says, hey, if you went to one of these schools that they found to be guilty or fraudulent in practice with admissions or financial aid or promises for a certain career or certain income, you're able to get those loans forgiven through borrower's defense. Everybody got that? So we can help with that application, but you could do it yourself on studentaid.gov under borrower's defense. It's about 15 pages. Write this down. I'm gonna give you a little hint, little secret. What stops people from doing the application is that they say, oh, it's too long. I don't remember when I went there. I don't remember who I spoke to, okay? Write down reddit.com. Reddit.com, REDDITT, I believe it is, .com. If you type in that school that you attended at reddit.com, put the school name, borrower's defense, you're going to see all of these case studies come up. Are y'all still with me? Now, who here knows how to use ChatGPT? All right. Like this. So you're going to take the information, just take a few cases from reddit.com. You're going to go to ChatGPT and you're going to say, I want to file a borrower's defense application for the school of. These are some examples that were cited from those that attended the school. Please write my application in response to question and then put the first question of the application. Everybody got it? Let me say it again, because it's only going to take you about 20 minutes to do this application with ChatGPT. I'm trying to save you hours and I'm trying to get you forgiven. I attended school, whatever the school name. These are case studies of people who attended there as well that would like to apply for borrower's defense. I need you to answer questions that I will provide as if I am too applying for the borrower's defense application. You got it? So the first question is, tell us about an experience of when you may have been misled about potential career opportunities from the institution. Like that's a question, right? If you choose, that's something that went on. So you literally put that question there along with some examples that you'll see from Reddit. You may have your own personal examples because you went there, right? You don't have to know people's names. You just have to talk about the experience and then let ChatGPT answer and create it for you. Is that good? How many people are going to go do the application now that they got it? Okay. Truly, it's just you copying and pasting. ChatGPT is your friend. It will fill it all out for you. All right. The next application I'm going to talk to you about is public service loan forgiveness. Okay. Now listen really, really good with this next question. And I can only help you if you can just think clearly. I'm asking you about a time period in which you worked somewhere. I didn't ask you about, did you make a payment? Everybody got that? Say work, no payment. Because the brain is a crazy thing. The brain will say, but I didn't make a payment. I didn't say that. You said that. I said work, no payment. All right, now we're on the same page. So raise your hand, listen to the question carefully. If between October 2007 and October 2022, you ever worked at either a nonprofit, government, healthcare, education, nonprofit, not-for-profit. Raise your hand. Raise it high because it's really bright up here, guys. Okay, let me say it again. Listen closely. Ever, keyword is ever. October 2007 to October 2022. That's the time period that we can get you credit for a time period in which you worked there, regardless of if you ever made a payment. The only thing is you just couldn't have been in default in your loans and you just couldn't have been in school. So those are the two criteria, okay? So let me say it one more time. Did you work at a nonprofit? Raise your hand. Did you work in education, government, healthcare, not-for-profit? And government can be local, state, or federal, by the way. Okay. How many people have their hand raised? Raise them really, really high. Now keep them high. Let's just keep going. Tell me, I need you to think for a second. Just think. How many years do you think in that time period you've worked at any of those places? It could be different places, by the way. So just think about that for 1 second. And when you know the answer, shout it out. So let's say when you think about it like, oh, from 07 to 2022, that was probably 8 years. That was probably 12 years. That was all of them. Give me some numbers. Okay, let's say 5, 2, all of them, 10, all of them. So raise your hand if you're 7 years or more. Okay, keep that in mind. Now, this is the next question. Write this down. You need to do, if you didn't do it already, the application is called TEPSLF, Temporary Expanded Public Service Loan Forgiveness. So anyone that ever worked from October 2007 to October 2022 will get credit for the time period that they worked. As long as you can put on that form, you did at least 30 hours. This is the #1 program that we've gotten over 30 million people, not 30 million, excuse me, $30 million in loan forgiveness for. Temporary expanded public service loan forgiveness. Now, you ready? Go somewhere with me here. People say stuff like, well, I don't work there anymore. I know. So then my next question is the place still open? Yes. Now, if you left on bad terms, somebody gonna have to eat some humble pie and go back there. I don't know, that's your business. But is the place still open? But what if the place is closed and you genuinely can't reach someone? What could someone do? Anybody? Well, you still gotta get this form completed. You can get some pay stubs, thank you, tax returns, right? Official documents, the IRS.gov, Social Security will give it to you up to 10 years back. What else could you do? How many people here know how to use Facebook? I know, it's a trick question. Hold on, let me go somewhere. No, I'm making it a little easier for you. How many? No, you know what? I'm about to get real with y'all. I see y'all being too cute today. If you owe 5 or 6 figures in student loan debt, I need you to put your good head on. Ladies, I'm gonna talk to y'all. What's your name? Ricky. Ricky sitting in front. I can see you, Ricky. This is good money. I like this. This is good. Ricky about her business. I feel the energy. Ricky, are you married? You have a man? Good. Follow me here. I was going to nod like, play along. Ricky, if it was somebody that you thought was with your man, what would you do? You investigate? Where you from, Ricky? Me too. All right, girl, look. So look, right, now we can really talk. So like, if you thought somebody was with you, would you not pull up all black? Oh, y'all, oh. But the key word is she pulling up or no? Okay. I don't know where all y'all from. I just know where I know. I'm pulling up. I'm going to pull up and I'm going to go get my paper signed. Not the guy, y'all. Let's come back. People act like they above pulling up on locations and old jobs and old employers and old people they work with to get a form signed. Now, let's say you follow your manager on social media and you still, because most of the time we still got in contact with some of our supervisors, our managers, HR, like it gotta be one person at the job that like you. You don't got one. You know, like, so everybody think, do I have one person that can vouch that I work there? You want someone to be able to sign your form that was in a supervisory role. So the example I use is if somebody was next to her man, she'd pull up. We wouldn't be talking about it. She'd already be there. We see it on stories later. Okay. You have to pull up and get your paperwork signed. You have to reach out to people on LinkedIn, on Facebook, TikTok. I don't care where you find these people and say, hey, remember we worked together as so-and-so? Would you mind signing off on my documentation? You be qualified to sign off. Everybody got that? All they have to do is put their name, their phone number, and their email address that if someone wanted to verify the paperwork, they would. Now, can I be honest with you? I didn't never see nobody get verified. So 300 people just got laid off. You ever worked somewhere where people got laid off and then they gave you their job work? No, y'all ain't never been through that before? I remember when I used to work at a nonprofit and they let somebody go. I'm like, you should go back and get her. I'm like, because I don't know what we about to do with this caseload. And so what happens is that's just work that has to get done, but it's not going to be thorough. I'm just saying. So when you go back and forth, like, well, I don't know if it was the right, you got to find somebody that worked with you in a supervisory role to sign your paperwork. Everybody got it? And you got to move quick because that program technically expired, but we've got some little angels and friends at the DOE, Department of Education, that are still processing the paperwork as of today. So so when I come in certain stages or I leave my home, I come with urgent messages. This is not for the queue. And even when we talked about borrower's defense, using ChatGPT to get that done, that application may close out. See, a lot of things are going to close out in June because new funding comes in July. A lot of y'all don't even know this, but did you know that every July the country has to publish a report of where they're going to spend money? Did you know that? Some people didn't know. It comes out, I don't know the exact title of the report, but I know I look for it every July. And I knew that this past July, it was almost like the writing was on the wall. I was like, they don't believe that whoever is supposed to be elected next because the funding don't even support the stuff that they said they wanted to do. So I already knew, just keep on going with the programs available. But remember, Biden was like, oh, we're going to do this. We're going to do an IDR adjustment. Remember what he was talking all that? When I went to the higher education section, the funding wasn't there. So I stopped talking about it on my page and in my community because I goes by statistics and numbers. I said, I don't see us on the item line. That means that money didn't get approved. Everybody got that? But those programs still are. All right, let me get into one last program. Who here is an entrepreneur, business owner? Raise your hand really high. Okay, love it. Okay, so most of the room got it. This is a good gem for all of you if you are in this room and you have and you have student loans. Or if you don't have student loans, you still need to do what I'm about to teach. I'm in my last close to 10 minutes, and then I'll do a little Q&A. All right, really quickly. So I believe that every business owner, write this down, should have a non-profit arm. Look up the term. It's called non-profit arm. Every business owner should have a non-profit arm, okay? Let me tell you what it is and what it isn't. What it is it is a way for you to be able to take money from your for-profit to support work that you want to do with your nonprofit. But the IRS says it cannot be something that you could have discounted or put on sale through your for-profit, okay? Let me follow it, for example. Let's say you were a hairstylist and you wanted to start a nonprofit, maybe to support women going back to work, coming through a domestic violence situation. Well, the IRS says you can't just give them a discount, because if you could just give them a discount, you could do that through the what? The for-profit. But it says if you wanted to be a charitable giver, let's say maybe on Mondays when most shops are closed, every Monday or every 2 Mondays, you would open your shop and do free hairstyles for these designated women. The money that would pay for the hair being done would be from the for-profit funding the nonprofit work. Everybody got that? Because that's an act of giving. It wasn't discounted. Or let's say you have a for-profit business and you do, give me a business. I want to help real quick. Credit repair. Now, I love it. You know, you could do that service for someone that couldn't afford you, right? But the thing is, 9 times out of 10, the IRS would say, well, why couldn't we discount or find a way to do that? So that's not really where you want to go in that route. But credit repair is surrounded by a lot of education, right? What's your name, sir? James. So what if James said, I want to take the education that I know, start a nonprofit, and go to colleges and university and teach? I didn't say James couldn't get paid, but James' time is being paid from the. So 2 ways this could go. At the end of the year, when it's time to do taxes, depending on how much you bring it in, you're looking for a way to offload money. I'm either going to give it to Uncle Sam, or I'm going to put it where a place I care about, but it's got to go somewhere. Everybody got that? Start making certain type of numbers. You got new type of problems. I'm like, where can this money? It can go to your nonprofit. But also, James, did you know that if you were a credit education coach, that schools, entities such as K through 12, colleges, university, they want to pay James a lot of money. Did y'all know that? They want to pay James a lot of money as a speaker and an educator through his nonprofit. Y'all following? So a lot of you, who here desires to be a speaker? You want to be paid as a speaker, right? They're not going to pay you what you're worth until you have a nonprofit. Because right now you're more of a liability than a write-off. So that's the number one reason everyone in here that wants to go that route needs a nonprofit, because that's the first question that big corporations ask. I literally am in talks with Amazon on some stuff right now, and they're doing some things with the HBCUs. And the first question they said is, do you have a nonprofit? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. She said, I'll give you a call. Let me get your number. Because everybody has to write off something. And I want to be right there. See, y'all be missing it. Like corporate money, that money a little different. And then when they start asking questions like, well, what would it take? What do you have? Also, I did a podcast I was listening to recently, and if you too cheap, they think you cheap. So some of y'all got to do a little more studying. This ain't that presentation, but some of y'all need to learn about what you should be charging. Because you saw some 1,000, because your ass just happy to be invited. Now you don't get invited back, or you don't get the invitation at all because you look cheap. Well, baby, I only fly first class. Really, those that know me in this room know I really only prefer private jets. But I don't know if they got that budget yet. So I can live with first class and just be a little grateful. But I'm not leaving the house. I just told y'all I live in Maine. Why would I leave the house for $1,000? Respectfully, I just made that on stage. It's on my phone right now. I'll go check. Why would I leave? Why would you leave? I don't even like the TSA that much for $1,000. So I need y'all in this season to start understanding what people are paying for your expertise, because when you have that nonprofit, that's a game changer. They're looking to offload money. We got to have another talk about that another day, because all the money that's out there, people really, really want to pay you all, especially, write this down. This is a good one for you, James. James, it's your day. There are a lot of states that, and anyone else that's thinking about doing credit, there are a lot of states that just mandated that financial literacy education is now mandated in their curriculum. They just didn't hire you because they don't know you. You don't go to the conferences where those people are at. When's the last time, James, you ever thought about going to a conference with the principals, with the decision makers, people on the board, people at the school district? Y'all want to go to every other conference and brunch in Atlanta? You ain't go to that one. The people with the money. See, in this season, I tell people the only time you see me out the house in real life is if we got relationship. Because by the time I done took a flight here, then I don't even get certain rental car. I gotta drive a certain car because I got a sciatic nerve. So I need the what's that seat, y'all, when it come out right here? when the legs come out. It's only in Benz and BMWs and what's it called? Not the recliner seat, y'all. Come on, Mike. Yeah, but it's a word for it. Pilot. Oh, no, it's a real word for it. Somebody, y'all got Google? Well, I got an ergonomic chair at home, but no, it's for the car. The point I'm making here is I don't even do regular rentals. Because if it don't got that little leg lift right here, then I got a sciatic nerve issue for the rest of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know I look young, but I got a lot going on. So when I do the math of the flight, the hotel, then I can't even stay at certain hotels. Can I be real? Or y'all gonna judge? I'm going somewhere with this. Y'all learning or y'all learning? If y'all judge me, judge yourself. I don't care. Then you can't stay at certain hotels. See, this is the part they don't talk about when you get the new money. Yeah, y'all think y'all gonna still stay at the 3-star hotel when y'all get the money. Then they start, you the student loan doctor. I can't stay at this hotel. Because I travel with the Birkin. I travel with the, I'm late. Sometimes security comes, sometimes, well, I'm licensed, so try it if you want. But the point of the matter is I had to rework everything, James. So when they ask me what the speaker fee is, I already know the number. I know from the flight, I know from the rental, I know from the 5-star, I know from the restaurant. Now, you know, I'm trying, y'all see I've been losing weight, who follow me? Y'all know that losing weight is expensive? It was cheaper to be fat. They ain't tell y'all that part. Shout out, who, Coach K, who put the snacks in the bag? These is good snacks. That's how I know she got some money. They gave us the premium seaweed snacks. You know how much they cost? I eat seaweed snacks now instead of chips. I'm talking today for a reason. So when I went in the back and I saw the seaweed snacks, I said, yeah. I did put one in my purse, judge yourself. Because the new life that you want, y'all, I like to teach and empower, it costs. And I even am proud that y'all invested time to be here today. This costs too. But I'm just telling you, this is the part that we all in these stages looking cute. I just told Smitty, I said, every time I see you look like more money. My God. I just seen him a few months ago. You look brighter. No, I look smaller, he look brighter. Something going on. I'm eating better. He looking like money, you know. Okay. All right, where am I going with this? Close this out. So you have to get the nonprofit if you have the student loans. I need to close that. That's good. Because you can be employed through your own nonprofit for public service loan forgiveness. Okay, I was going somewhere with y'all. So the people that said, I got 7 years left, I got 8 years left, and then y'all now entrepreneurs, some of y'all feel like, dang, I left my loan forgiveness on the table because I started my business. Well, go back and get it. Start your nonprofit. We help with that if you need help. Start your nonprofit. Then I want you to do your public service loan forgiveness paperwork because you're an employee of the nonprofit. Those of you in here that have Parent Plus loans, 1 child or 2, whoever has those loans can be on that nonprofit as well. You had a question? Yeah. So you have a child that has student loans, I'm assuming. Oh, she got forgiven? Okay. Well, you got to start this nonprofit so you can get in the midst of forgiveness. Okay? All right. I literally have a few minutes left. I did go left because I feel like sometimes, and I could just be real with you, if we would have met each other, let's say like a little close to 10 years ago, you know, I was like 130 pounds heavier. My credit score was in the, well, I don't even know if it was measurable. My account was negative. Y'all don't know about that overdraft life. I hope you don't. But I did. All my accounts was overdraft. I just knew that I had direct deposit in there to take care of it and not close me out, you know? But praise God, I don't live like that no more. And I want the best for you too, but nobody talks about, you want to clap for that? You could clap. I appreciate that. Because I found an old bank statement when I was cleaning some stuff out and I had bust out crying. Because baby, that bank statement and this bank statement, they like 2 different girls. I actually don't want them to ever meet each other. I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes I'm going to the bank now. I'm like, they used to know about my past life. And then, true story, real quick. I got a call from the bank the other day. When you got a certain amount of money, they say they want to put you with a special brokerage and a special team and right? Y'all, I used to get calls for the other stuff. I got a little therapy going on. I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I said, well, what you want to talk about? You want me to come today? I'm sitting in there, my leg is shaking. And the guy, he handed me snacks and tea. And he said, relax. And then I had to tell him, I said, my trauma is this money, even though it's going on like 10, I said, it's still a little newer to me. I'm not used to these conversations. You mind if I record it? Because I can't hear right now. My nerves are still bad. I can't wait for y'all to be there. Y'all ready for that? Yes. If y'all in a room like this, everybody attached to Coach K, Nehemiah, Smitty, all the people I saw on those boards. And also, other thing is, real quick, y'all, I don't go to certain rooms because every room ain't blessed. Yeah, I'm in a negative. I gotta go. I only came because of who is attached to the room. And being attached to certain people like Nehemiah, I don't know if he's here or he's gonna grace y'all. Y'all talk to him yet? He's coming. Y'all listen real good. He helped me make my first $1 million. I'm only attached to certain people. So when I saw Coach K was attached, I said, okay, we good. But certain people, I say, I'm too busy walking the turtle. I cannot go. I don't want to be in no photo with you. I don't want to be on no stage because you like the color orange and I don't. Catch that later. Okay. Like, I knew something wasn't right. But your ass went to the conference. Now you talk some. Take that photo down, ma'am. Okay. All right, y'all. I'll take one quick question and then I gotta go. Yep. You can only get the credit for when they were exact a nonprofit. Yep. One more I heard. Yep. Yep. Okay, which paperwork did you turn it in for?
And nonprofit. I did both.
You only just want to turn it in again with just the nonprofit paperwork.
1099.
You're not, is your nonprofit? You're not a 1099. You work there. And that's where you probably did too much. You work there. And then let's say that's your board of directors. Let's say she's your secretary. She signs the paperwork, not you. Some of y'all signing your own stuff. Y'all the 1099. It's too much. See, you being untraditional here. Like, you just too much. Have somebody redo the paperwork. You work there. This is your nonprofit. And then a member of your board can sign off. Okay. All right. I need y'all help with one thing. Take out your phone real quick. Come on, move fast. I'm in the red. I want them to invite me back. All right. So I'm going to tell you how to do something. We're going to trick your social medias. I'm going to do it with me. You're going to do it with yourself one day. Take your phone out. Take a cute picture of me. Ready? 1, 2, 3. If you tag me in an ugly photo, I will block you. All right. Now you're going to go to your stories and you're going to tag me at the student loan doctor. Oh, hold on. Ready? Go. Okay. Now, if you tag me, I'm like, we not friends. Don't ever come back to my page. So tag at the student loan doctor and put a certain sentence like, oh, gyms was dry. But I really appreciate when you can say like an actual gym, because then I can use that to teach other people that missed the room. When you get on the stage and you start speaking, do not forget your moment. When you get on this stage next, you take time for your moment because this was social proof that this happened. And again, I like Coach K. I like her stage. I want to be a part of this stage. Some places I don't go. You see me there, you know they solid, okay? All right, guys, I love and appreciate you all. You guys have been amazing. And make sure you follow me at the Student Loan Doctor. See you soon.
Family, make some more noise for the student loan doctor. Now, did she give y'all some gems? I love that everything is practical. I love that everything is practical. So for my virtual people, drop some of your takeaways. Listen, y'all, I know we've been going. I just need y'all to stay. We're about to go to lunch after this next piece of the event. All right? but I need y'all to really lock in. How many of y'all are used to pitching your business? How many of y'all are used to pitching your business? Virtual, I need y'all to drop a 1 if you're used to pitching your business. Raise your hand if you're used to pitching your business. I don't see a lot of hands. So my question is, if you don't have exposure, how can you expect expansion? Your exposure leads to your expansion. So I need y'all, listen, the more conversations, there's someone that needs what you have. And you got to be willing to have more conversations about it. And guess what? When you do it well enough and communicate, it's not even a pitch. I think sometimes we think about that 30-second elevator pitch. To me, that's cringy. It's so cringy sometimes. But guess what? When you internalize, you don't have to memorize. It's in you. Say it's in me. It's in you. And I need y'all to remember that as you're going through and you're taking these notes, as you're talking about your story, as you're documenting this process, I want you to remember that it's in you. So this next piece, y'all, I really want y'all to lock in, because it's going to be so important, because they say game is not taught, it's what? Caught. It's not taught, it's caught. So I need y'all to really take this time to really watch and document. But what I need y'all to do for me, right? I need y'all, first off, funding blueprint. All right, so I need y'all to understand right now, we're about to welcome Coach K back to the stage. All right, so I need y'all to make some noise for Coach K. Make some noise right now. Let's go.
Can y'all hear me? There we go. There we go. All right, you guys, we can't have the Funding Blueprint Conference without making sure somebody walks out of here with some funding, right? So I started this thing, you guys. I started this thing called the Legacy Grant. And with the Legacy Grant, I wanted to go out and I wanted to give back to entrepreneurs. So now we go out, we started every quarter. I told my team, I was like, yeah, that's not enough. So then we started every month doing a grant giveaway and giving entrepreneurs access to a grant for their business. My first grant was $500, you guys. And that $500 was really what I needed. It was the confidence that I needed to know that funding and opportunities were out there and available for me. So I'm super excited because today I get to bless an entrepreneur with a $5,000 grant, right? I went from being the grantee and needing the funding for my business to now I'm the grantor, right? So super impactful. Now I can help entrepreneurs get access to the funding that they need for their business. So I am excited because we get to welcome 5 people to the stage. Well, let me bring my host up first and let me tell you how this is going to go. So we have one of our sponsors. We have Andrew with the O Agency, who is one of our sponsors. You guys, all of this amazing work, the production, the being able to stream live, Andrew and his team and the O Agency made that happen, y'all, because we wasn't gonna stream. But everybody was like, we want to come. So, okay. So thank you, Andrew. We appreciate you. This looks amazing. And we appreciate you. Y'all making up for that. All right. And then we got my brother Smitty, you guys. So Smitty is going to be one of the judges as well. So Smitty, thank you. Come on up. And of course, it's going to be me. I'm going to be one of the judges for the pitch competition as well. So the way this is going to work, we have 5 people who are going to come up and pitch their business. Each person has 5 minutes. If they go over 5 minutes, their mic is going to shut off. All right. Part of getting access to grant funding and part of pitching your business is following the rules and following the directions, okay? So I'm gonna let you know. So what happened was the people who were pitching, they had to be in the room. They had to be a ticket holder. They were able to apply and pitch their business, and we went based off of the best answers for the application, okay? So that's how these people were selected. So I am excited to announce Miss Courtney. Courtney is gonna come up. She's gonna pitch her business for a chance to win $5,000. Y'all give it up for Courtney. All right, so I'm gonna bring everybody up and then we'll let each person pitch, okay? The next person is going to be Miss Binyetta. Benjetta, my apologies. Hey, how you doing? You look amazing. Thank you. All right, we have another Miss Fernanda is gonna come up and pitch her business. Hi, how are you? Excited. All right, we got Ricky. Y'all make some noise for them. They need some energy. And then the last person is going to be Miss Letitia. I want you guys to know it's not easy pitching your business in front of a stage of entrepreneurs. It's not easy. You have to be very brave to be able to get up and talk about your business and talk about your brand. What I love about this is they were bold enough to take action. Somebody say action. They were bold enough to take action. We have hundreds and hundreds of people in the room, but very few applied, but they actually followed the rules so that they could be on stage. So congratulations to you, Jess, for taking action. And I'm super excited. So again, the way this is going to work, each person has 5 minutes to pitch their business. You'll have a timer. This will be your timer, right? 5 minutes to pitch your business. If you go over 5 minutes, your mic will shut off. After each person pitch, me and the judges will go to the back and we'll decide who we love and who's going to be the winner to receive $5,000 for their business, y'all. All right. All right, let's get started. So we will start. Well, Courtney has the mic. Courtney says she's ready.
Yes.
All right. So give it a second. That'll be your countdown. Can you see it? And let's do it.
So did you know that over 80% of women struggle with body confidence? Hi, my name is Courtney Seiler. I am the owner of Sculpted by C Fitness, where we empower, elevate, and educate women through health and wellness. Our mission is to not only make sure that you feel good on the outside, but also the inside, emotionally, mentally, and spiritually. Our mission is not to only make sure that you are doing the right things. Excuse me. There. So we specialize in when it comes to health and wellness. We offer in-person workouts, group workouts, virtual training. We also offer women's fitness clothing. We have assisted with helping over 100 women with their health and fitness journey. With this $5,000 for the legacy grant, we are looking to get $2,500 to use for marketing efforts, $1,000 for the fitness equipment, and another $2,000 to educate women. Thank you so much for your time.
All right. I love it. I love it. I love it. Good job. Good job. You ready?
Yes.
All right. So they're going to put your 5 minutes on the clock and you can start when you're ready.
Good afternoon, kings and queens. My name is Benjetta Steele. I am the CEO and founder of Mother Motivation. And first, I also want to say thank you to Coach K for allowing me to present for this 5K offer. So how I got in this industry is just by being able to see that so many entrepreneurs, go through the problem of struggling with the motivation, the support, the financial aspect being able to grow a sustainable business, right? So as I have grown as an entrepreneur, helping like-minded individuals to scale their business by setting up their business for success, being able to see them get access to capital, leveraging their credit. On this journey, it has allowed me to, you know, basically help individuals like myself who came from poverty, who did not have those tools and resources. So my mission on this journey is to basically coach entrepreneurs on how to scale and leverage their credit, set up their business for success, access the capital for investments, and then also give them the opportunity to just grow and motivate them through the struggle of growing as an entrepreneur. On this journey, if we get access to this 5K, it will allow me to invest into setting up more events, networking events, having other people to come onto my platform to teach different opportunities for different entrepreneurs. So my overall goal is to just help my community in the places that they struggle, because once again, we don't all have access to the tools and resources that we need. Motivate them, encourage them, and then also coach them through the process, so therefore they are not lacking the tools and resources that they need to scale and grow their business. Thank you guys so much. I genuinely appreciate you on this journey.
You in front of family, girl. You all right?
Hello, everyone. My name is Fernanda Hamlin. I am the founder of Fostering Excellence in Someone Foundation. It's a nonprofit organization based in Yakima, Washington, and we provide transitional, clean, and sober housing for women in crisis who are experiencing homelessness for reasons such as substance use disorder, domestic violence, mental health issues, or justice involvement. Many of these women come to us with nothing. They have no income. They may have been homeless chronically for 10 years outside of the 30 days that they went through treatment and have come to my house. What we offer in our home is all-inclusive housing that provides them with brand new bedding, toiletries, towels. We have a food bank delivery that comes once a month. We have an on-site gym. Utilities are paid, it's furnished, so everything's taken care of so that they can focus on recovering from their trauma. The statistics are staggering in the Yakima community. In Yakima County, from 2023 to 2024, there was a 37% increase in homelessness. In the last 2 decades in the county, this is not even the state, in the county, there was an increase in opioid overdose deaths of 711%. There is a problem in this community, and we are looking to help just put a little bit of a dent in it for the people that are suffering. The $5,000 legacy grant. The $5,000 legacy grant will help keep our doors open. It'll help with rent payments, make sure that we can keep the house maintained in good condition so these women can recover with dignity and get away from their abusers and the neighborhoods and communities where the drugs and gangs are, that they have lived a life of homelessness, and it's just perpetuated. I don't even know what to say now, but we thank you for supporting our mission. Thank you for giving me this opportunity. Thank you for listening.
Yeah. Okay.
I love it.
All right.
All right, you guys. We got 2 more. All right, Ricky, you ready?
All right, yep.
So it's kind of hard to follow that mission, but hello, everybody. My name is Tisha Hall, and I'm from the city of Philadelphia. Thank you. So today I'm here to present to you the Nurture Nest Foundation. And I founded this foundation because I'm a first-time mom. I got two littles, 2 and 3 right now, back to back, 18 months, right? But a lot of the times, mothers are suffering. We suffering in silence. 1 out of 7 mothers in here have experienced postpartum depression, right? And we go unnoticed, we go unheard. We're suffering and our kids are suffering because we don't have access to the mental health care that we need, right? So by profession, I'm a licensed clinical social worker. I'm a family-based therapist. I work for the school district of Philadelphia, and my job is to give back completely, 100%. So at the Nurture Nest Foundation, our goal and our mission is to provide that one-to-one comprehensive mental health care that moms need. We also want to provide them with self-care resources. Now, when I say self-care resource, I mean I want to give you the tools for you to sit back, kick your feet up, and relax a little bit, because sometimes we don't get a break. You know those phantom cries that you hear? You think your baby crying at 2 a.m. and they not. It's just you. It's your mind playing tricks on you. But who's going to tell you that it's okay, mom, relax? It's okay, relax, come talk to me. Nobody. There's over 80% of women who have said, I feel burnt out on my parenting journey. Whether they're new moms, moms that have a ton of kids, any kind of parenting journey they've been on, they felt burnout, exhaustion, depression, anxiety. And there is a lack of information and resources in the African American community to be able to get access to the mental health care and for the self-care resources. So today with the Legacy Grant, our plan is to go directly to the women against domestic abuse shelters in the city of Philadelphia and provide them with some one-to-one counseling. I want to teach them resources for self-care. And we also want to provide them with mommy and me necessities, our hygiene necessities that we need, right? A lot of the times, moms just don't feel like themselves because they haven't had a good shower. I wasn't able to shower. I wasn't able to use Dove soap. I had to use something from somewhere else. So with the Legacy Grant, that's what we plan to do, right? So we want to give back. We want to provide mental health care. We want to provide access to the mental health care. We want to provide self-care resources. And we want to be able to have moms feel like themselves. We want to reconnect, rediscover, and readmit them to who they were and stop losing ourselves along the parenting journey. We have a big identity that we have to reconnect to, right? A lot of times we suffer with body dysmorphia after having kids. It's something that we're not talking about. So the Nurture Nest Foundation's goal is to remind moms that you matter. We want to empower you to be better. We want to empower you to get back to those things that brought you joy. We want to support you. We want to support the community. It takes a village to raise a child, and sometimes we're suffering by ourselves. Again, my name is Tisha Hall, and I'm from the city of Philadelphia, and Nurture Nest Foundation.
All right, you guys. Last one. You ready?
Yes.
All right, let's do it.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, so how many of you in here have a specific niche that you are an expert in? By show of hands, let me see. Something you are an expert in that you can do it with your eyes closed. All right, perfect. And you want to keep listening, okay? So my name is Letitia. I'm sorry. My name is Mrs. CEO Letitia. That's MRSCEOLATESHA. Okay, and you can follow me on Instagram. So I offer 2 types of services, okay? 2 types of services. I do school community build out and client success management services. Y'all might be thinking, what is that? I'm gonna go tell you right now. So the first one, school community. Is anybody familiar with the school platform? How many? Show of hands. Everybody, okay. Who I'm talking to. Okay, so I help people build out their school communities, okay? And if you build out a school community, you can make money. If you are not in a digital space right now, y'all leaving all type of money everywhere, okay? This world right now is turning digital. And so with your expertise, your niche, if you are not offering some type of digital way to get this information to somebody,
What are we doing? What are we doing? So with this school platform, we help you build it out from scratch to where we tailor it to where now people are paying you to be in your community. This is reoccurring, okay, y'all? Every month you're getting a check. You can, depending on what your niche is, how valuable your information is in there, you get to pick your price. You can do it 29, you could do it 39, 49, however you want to charge monthly is up to you, okay? So just knowing though, you gotta, if you just sitting there, you leaving money, you have to be digital, you have to get it to the people, you have to be able to give it to them. So this is the way that you can give it to them that is in a one-stop shop. You can also do classes with them, do Q&A with them and everything, because at the end of the day, they're still your people and they're there for you in the community. So you wanna give them that value as well. So my team, we do build it out from scratch from you so that you don't have to do anything. And so now that's gonna take me into my second service that I offer, which is client success. Are you guys familiar with client success? No? Yes? No? Show of hands, who familiar with client success? Oh man. That's why y'all gotta scale. Y'all can scale with client success, okay? Let me tell you how. So if you've ever had bad customer service from somewhere, have you guys went back? Right. If you spend money with somebody and you feel like that was it, you just gave them their money and then you just floating. Is you going back or you staying? All right, that's why you need me. So my team, what we do is we bridge that gap for you right there. We bridge that gap. We make sure that all of your clients or mentees, depending on what you guys do, don't feel abandoned, don't feel just used. And we want to make sure that they are achieving their goals. Whatever that reason was that they signed up with you or bought your product, we want them to reach that end game. And we help them do that, okay? From onboarding, client check-ins, and making sure they reach, what they're intended to do with your service or your product, okay? We don't want them to just buy our service or product and be leaving and just dangling, right? We want to get results. That's how you sell. At the end of the day, what you are achieving are walking marketing, right? Ambassadors, this was a great experience for me. From start to finish, and I achieved my goal, which is the most important, achieving their outcome that they want to achieve by purchasing your product or your service. So if you guys ready to scale and make some money, and if you're not digital, you guys really need to get on come on, y'all. What are y'all doing, baby? But my name is Miss Letitia, and thank you guys so much for listening.
All right, you guys. So what we're going to do is me and the judges are going to go to the back. And we are going to decide on who's going to be the winner of the Legacy Grant. But what I want you guys to do right now, because you have to be super brave to do this, I want you guys to stand up and I want you to make some noise for these 5 entrepreneurs who were brave enough to pitch their business for a chance to win $5,000.
I wanna do something special for them too. For everybody that came up here, I'm gonna do something special for y'all as well. Cause like like doing it scared is like what everybody need to do in their business. Like a lot of y'all be waiting till it's perfect, waiting till the right time and all those things. No, do it now and figure the rest out later. And I appreciate y'all for doing it scared because that's a big thing in life, right? Like especially with business. And what I want to present to all of y'all, just for showing up here, I'm gonna give y'all access to my $5,000 program. All right. It's gonna teach y'all everything when it comes to funding, the Funding Blueprint Conference, right? So we're gonna give y'all everything that I've been able to bless people with learning and master the funding game at a high level. I'm gonna bless all y'all on the stage with that for free. I appreciate y'all for really doing it scared and y'all was nervous and y'all still did it though. So I appreciate y'all. Coach K, you know?
All right, you guys, we're gonna step to the back. I'm gonna bring Patrick back on the stage, and me and the judges are gonna step to the back, and y'all stay right here. Stay right here. And we're going to step to the back, and we'll be back in just a moment to announce the winner.
All right, y'all. Make some more noise for our contestants. Y'all, listen. So first off, when you do what you fear, it'll disappear. When you do what you fear, it will disappear. And I'm just so grateful that they were able to step out on faith, feeding their faith and starving their fears. But what y'all don't know is that we selected one person in the audience or on virtual, so I hope y'all paying attention, to come up right now and pitch their business. And hopefully that person is ready. Hopefully that person is ready. How many of y'all would be nervous to come up here right now? Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Cause look, they made it look easy, right? But being up here, y'all, it's not easy. I just gotta keep y'all on y'all toes. We ain't pick nobody. But I just wanted y'all to be ready. But it can come that quick. Okay? It can really come that quick. I just really want y'all to be ready because you never know. You never know what's gonna happen. Some of y'all like, about to go to the bathroom. I don't know what's going on. But listen, I need y'all to stay ready. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready, all right? Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. One of the things that I really enjoyed about every single one of them is that you can tell that their heart is in it. Congratulations, y'all, because most people, yeah, give it up for them. Give it up for them. Give it up for them. Virtual people, please. Make sure y'all, share what y'all are receiving from like literally watching them tell their story up here, why they're doing what they're doing. You know what's so crazy? Some people stop doing what they're doing because they don't have enough fuel. That forever fuel is connected to your root. And a lot of people want to produce fruit without being deeply rooted. If you're not deeply rooted, let me just tell you, you are not going to be able to produce the way that you want to produce. And I'm just so grateful that we can just experience these women. First off, where are all my women entrepreneurs? Because they came up here and they was representing. Now, fellas, I just have a talk real quick with my gentleman. Where my guys at? All right. I just gotta make sure we in here. But let's go. Here's what we need. We need to support each other. Let me say this again. Hold on. We need to support each other because I'm gonna be honest. We have spaces for a lot of women, right? But man, we gotta learn how to come together too. We gotta learn how to come together too. And we gotta stop being afraid to talk about and expose the things that we're going. And here's the thing, they are willing to ask. I don't know if y'all heard, but the CTA, the call to action is, here's what I need from you. Here's why I deserve this grant. And every single one of them, I can just tell that they were passionate and they were willing to ask. If you don't ask, you can't receive. And guess what else they were able to do? They were able to seek. They were seeking the opportunity. Coach K just said it. She said not a lot of people wanted to actually apply. How many of y'all even knew that you could apply? How many of y'all applied in here? Okay, for those that didn't apply, did y'all know? I'm talking to my virtual people. Did y'all know that y'all can apply as well? But the reason why I'm saying is you can't say that the opportunities are passing you when you are not embracing them. But I really want y'all to lock in on this. Public speaking. How many of y'all are doing public speaking regularly in your community? Especially for my nonprofit folk. Hopefully y'all are getting out there and y'all publicly speaking. I need y'all to understand that your voice is your amplifier. Hearing these women, first off, I just gotta tell y'all voice is an amplifier. Your story is your currency. And just hearing y'all, I'm telling y'all, and especially the digital space, when you talk about digital real estate, listen, your IP is just like your ID. Let me come over here to this side of the room. Your IP is just like your ID. Your intellectual property is just like your ID, is your identifier. So it looks like our judges had came to a decision. So I'm gonna turn it back over to Coach K and let's see what's happened.
Y'all, this is so exciting to be able to bless an entrepreneur with funding, like live funding for their business. Is it okay if I just offer a little feedback? If we just give a little feedback about pitching? Is that okay?
Please.
All right, y'all gave me permission. So I'm gonna toss it over to Andrew first, one of our sponsors. We appreciate you. But I want to toss it over to Andrew, and he's gonna offer just some feedback on just things he knows as being an entrepreneur in his space as well.
Check, check. All right, awesome. What's up, guys? First off, can we give everyone a round of applause one more time? I'll give some general feedback. I actually took public speaking classes back when I was in Hampton University, and I know this is one of the scariest things that you can possibly do. You know what I'm saying? And so really, I like what you said, Coach K, earlier, like just like the consistency of it. Really the only way to get over it is to do it over and over and over again. You know what I'm saying? Until like you do it scared and then one day it'll just become fun. You know what I'm saying? And so I love the fact that you guys got up here, you guys just did it. I have some general ideas that I can give across the board, and I think that could help you guys in the future, right? Not only just doing it over and over again. I think it's really important that you guys have like a framework, right? When you kind of have, hey, I got a couple minutes, let me just go through this framework. One person did something really, really cool, and I just did it right here, was ask the audience a question. Ask them to raise their hand, ask them to give them an applause. It takes all the attention off of you and helps it gather around the room so it's less pressure, right? Then just go through your process of who you are, your name, what your business is about, what you want the 5K for, and then be done with it. It's very, very simple, but if you have a framework in your mind, you can go through it and then you sound confident. And half the game is just being confident, right? The other half is just making a compelling story, right? If you can make somebody cry, that helps too, right? And so that's kind of some feedback that I have that I think will be great, but I think that'll help you guys just kind of go through it. I think I heard some other, all of you guys have dope different businesses, so it's really, really cool. You guys serve the market. Again, I think you could have, told us what the 5K was for, right? You talked a lot about what the business is about, but you didn't tell us what the 5K was for. I think you did a great job because you said what the first 1K was, then the 2K, but then I was like, that's 3. Where's the other 2K, right? So like just fully, like just being intentional with it. Like Coach K said earlier too, right? Just act like, hey, I'm trying to win $50,000, and then you might actually do it. So that's my only feedback.
I think that was amazing. I think that was amazing. Thank you for that. All right, I'm going to toss it over to Smitty. I think we have a winner of the next legacy grant.
I'll announce it. All right. All right. So this is a dope group. We had to discuss a few things, but someone did stand out, and I believe the reason why she stood out was because she did have like a nice framework. She told a story. She told why. She told why she was going to use the money. It was big, purposeful, and y'all did a standing ovation for her. So I think we all know who's the winner. So we do have our winner right here. She ran in first place. Congratulations to her. That's an amazing story and an amazing thing. So congratulations to that. Take my picture. All right, DJ, cue us up. You like it? All right, hold on, DJ. Hold on. My bad, I'm sorry. Would you like to say anything? Response to you winning this $5,000 grant?
Thank God. Because it's because of him that I'm here and doing this work. He's made it possible. I've been obedient. I've taken every step that he's told me to take. And one of those was to apply for that grant. You send it in a text message. And I applied. It's like the lottery, you got to play to win, right? Thank you for the work that you're doing. Thank you for the information. I ran across you on a random video, YouTube stream video with Caleb, somebody, the British guy. And I loved your story, and it reminded me of my struggles as I go on this journey. And I thank you. Thank all of you.
All right, you guys.
I think we're gonna turn it back over to Patrick. Let's make some noise for the other 4 amazing entrepreneurs who also pitched their business. Thank you guys so much. Can we get like a group picture real quick with everybody?
Everybody? Okay, everybody. Come bring it in, bring it in, bring it in.
Video.
Congratulations, congratulations.
Awesome. Thank you guys so much. You can walk this way. Yeah, go that way. Thank you so much. All right, you guys, we're gonna turn it back over to Patrick Page.
All right, y'all, make some noise. Let's go. Woo! Listen, y'all. Funding Blueprint. Yes, we are. Listen, y'all, it has come the time we can go eat. Okay. We can go eat. So I want to give y'all a couple things, right? First thing, some of y'all gonna try to leave and do a lot. Like, y'all, listen, we on the second floor, okay, it's like a food court up there. Don't try to go too far because we need y'all back in these seats, okay? We need y'all back here at 2:15, okay? Look at your clocks, set some alarms. Some of y'all need to set 5 because you know how we get, all right? So we need y'all back at 2:15. Now, the speaker's gonna get started at 2:15. So that means you need to really be back here at 2, okay? Be here early. So I want to let y'all know that it is going to be prompt. So really make sure that you're here at 2:15. My virtual folks, hang tight. We have something for y'all. And listen, be prepared for overflow when we come back. Make some noise, y'all. Let's go.
All right, virtual. What do you think about the first half of the funding? Come on the chat. Let me know. Are we feeling good? Jessica, can you hear me okay? Ebony, you good? You good? All right. Put one word to describe how that was. I just got to know. Was it phenomenal? Y'all, let me just recap for a few minutes. Now, don't go anywhere just yet because I got a few announcements. Don't leave anywhere just yet. I got a few things for you. Number one, we talked about grants. Coach K went a little deeper into what she normally does with grant funding. Next, from there, we went into some credit, right? And getting you some funding, which I seen. Who got approved? Put a pre-approved in the chat or put approved in the chat. You got pre-approved for some funding. And then we went from that to eliminating student loans. Then we went over and just watched a phenomenal pitch competition. I thought that was really cool. And I also thought the winner was very much deserving. I was rooting for her myself. So let me see. I see a few people saying approve. Let's go. So what was your favorite speaker so far? What was your favorite segment? I want to go back. I actually have a meeting with Coach K. So I want to let her know what your favorite part so far today. Let me know in the chat real quick. Let me know in the chat. What was your favorite part about this morning? Let me see. Dr. Sonia, student loans, all of them. You can't just say all of them. Dr. Sonia, let's go. Who else? Let me see. I didn't know I needed 800 numbers. I love the grants. Credit. Coach K. Awesome. Cool. Well, listen, we got more where that came in from, and the team actually is working around the schedule. I think they maybe added 1 or 2 speakers in. I'm not entirely sure. Just hang with us. But no, we're starting. The speakers will be at 2:15. What's that mean? 2:15. That means you guys need to be here early at 2 o'clock because I'm actually giving away more swag. I got some swag sitting on this table over here. I want to pick some more people. So this is your homework assignment for the next hour or so. You need to go right now inside of the school group. Team, drop the school group, the free Funding Blueprint Live school group. You need to go in there and share your biggest takeaway from the first half. I'm going to be picking one person to win some swag who goes and shares their biggest takeaway, okay? You have to do it fast, though. You have to do it before 2 because I'm actually going to be looking at these at like 1:45 or so. So make sure that you're doing it ASAP. Go drop your biggest takeaways in the school group. and I'll be picking some swag winners out. All right. So make sure that you guys are taking action fast. If you're going to take action on the assignment given to you, just put action in the chat. Let me know if I'm going to be looking through your assignments here in a little bit and just choosing a winner. Let me see. Okay. I see Virginia says ready. Teresa says ready. Renee says ready. Rosemary, Dr. Denise. All right. They're ready to take action. All right. So listen, I may even I told the team I wouldn't be doing this. I may even bring a guest speaker in on the virtual and like at 145, 150. I just told them, I don't know. I think I'm going to add it in. If I can find a speaker, be here early, just hang in the room. Keep this room open. Don't close your Zoom, because if you hear me come back up, that probably means I'm going to come and do a giveaway, or I'm bringing a speaker to do an exclusive virtual interview. You guys want me to bring on a couple of speakers to do exclusive virtual interviews? Let me know. Let me know. You guys, is that cool with you guys if I bring a little early? Maybe steal. I'm gonna see if I can steal Smitty or Sonia or maybe somebody else. All right, I see y'all saying yes. So keep your Zoom open, because I may pop in randomly and surprise y'all. All right. So we'll see you all in just a few minutes. Go grab some lunch real quick. 2 o'clock, I'm going to be here doing the giveaways, but come in a little early, be around, because I'm going to be doing some interviews. And we start at 2:15 with our next speakers, y'all. So thank you all for being here. And YouTube family, I almost forgot. YouTube, we're actually closing down this live stream now. So if you're on YouTube watching and you got the free link, you have to purchase a ticket to get the rest of the day. We have nonprofits. We have legacy planning. We have a wealth panel. We have... listen, we got so much more today. So go to fundingblueprintlive.com to get your $29 ticket. That includes a 7-day pass. Listen, y'all, if you're like, well, I got my kids with me, it's all good. It's all good. We're going to give you 7 days access to the replays for $29. That's a no-brainer, y'all. No-brainer. So go ahead. We're shutting down the YouTube stream right now. All Zoom, you guys are good. You guys are straight. You can hang out in Zoom, but YouTube, we're closing it down. Go to fundingblueprintlive.com and go and get your $29 ticket. We'll see you, YouTube members, inside of Zoom, and we'll be back here in just a little bit. So team, I think we're good to go. Thank you all. We'll close out and see you in about an hour.